Hello. 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 Hello, Ominous Marshall. Hello, Emma. Hello, Shay. Hello, MDPQ. Hello, Dystronium. Welcome. Hello. Hello, Tiger. Hello. Tiger. Birdie. Tiger. Birdie. Ow! Warm. Hello, and he, comma, P to you too, Mary. Hey. Hello. We're back in this. What is this thing? Where is this coming from? What is this? We're back in this video game. Can you believe it? Hello? Had cat help typing that? I could tell. It was very articulate. Okay, wait. Ow! I decided to start the stream about an hour later than scheduled, because we will be going for longer, probably, to watch Summer Games Fest. Heave. Ho. Also, I'm very tired today. I apologize. I've been for face torture today. I've had my left side of my face tortured today. So I had to get up early, and I had to commute an hour back and forth, total 2 hours, and I had to get my face tortured, which is lovely. It's always nice. And I also had to combat against a bunch of, oh, wait, where's my... Why do I... I also had to combat against a bunch of people graduating today as well, I guess. I don't know why graduation is on different days in different cities, but I guess it's good if you have kids in different cities and different schools. But there was a bunch of graduation happening today as well, so I had to combat with that. And also, I think, and I don't know the correct nomenclature for this, I don't know the correct verbiage to use, but I think if you want to get technical about it, and you want to really pull America, I think technically that I was assaulted yesterday. Technically. Allegedly. Kinda. So I'll tell you that story as well in a bit. We'll wait for people to filter in. Let's load up this for now. Shh, music. Shh. Wait. Oh, this is the one that we were doing, right? The Gryffindor one? Yeah. Oh, why do I have this hair?
You should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Oh, I am. Oh, I'm proud. Thanks, Deke. Deke. I have Professor Garlic hair. In the game. In real life, I only smell like Professor Garlic hair. Or garlic hair. In general. What the stupid... Hello, Hello, trash pandas. And gremlins. Welcome to the wonderful wizarding world of... What's my name? Oh, Harmony Pancake. Because I wanted the HP, as in Harry Potter. I haven't played this game since I played it first time. I haven't played this game since I played it. So forgive me for not remembering buttons so good. But I want to check out what's new. Pussycat. Whoa, 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 whoa. One thing that I know for sure is new is this. Oh, finally, an actual photo mode. Madness. What is this? What happened there? Did you fall? There's an actual photo mode in this game now. Ah. And you got depth of field, which is very intense. I will say, one of the depth of fields features. I'll do a little photo mode review. Hang on, we'll get a better place. Let me just put on some new gear though, because there's also some new gear that you've gotten access to now, and I want to use it maybe. This update with the photo mode and stuff, it came out on or it is for console as well. Yes? Does anyone know that? I can't imagine why they would put it only on PC. Oh yeah, so this is a new outfit. Part of the summer update. You can be a prisoner of Azkaban. Tattered striped clothing worn by those who have been condemned to a life of hopelessness and despair. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I don't think it's for me though. I don't think it's my thing. I'm gonna stick with... I do like this one. I do like that one. Wait, what was my fave? Oh, this one. I love a good short jacket. Oh no, it begins. Then the outfit indecisiveness. Help. What do I... That looks good. So that's one new thing. The other new thing that is in is this. A Azkaban prisoner's coat. Which I actually really like. Well, except for maybe the inmate number at the back, but I really like the look of it. I like the cut, I like the lapels, I like the tattered bottoms, I like the color. Pretty good. Wish I added color palettes. That's true. Yeah, it's a bit of a... It's actually a little weird that you can't change any of the colors at all. Even if it was just like the base color. Instead, they have like multiple versions of the same things, I guess. Nah. I do like this coat though, so I'm gonna keep it on for now. Oh, although it is hard to beat this one. My classic. My whimsical Mad Hatter coat. Oh, whoops. There. What else is new? This is a prison coat, yeah. It's an Azkaban inmate coat, see? I am prisoner... Is that... Are those Greek? 223. Oh, missed opportunity. I should have been... If they're gonna do... Oh, wait, maybe it's 12? No, that's definitely an M-looking thingy. Norse? It looks like runes. Yeah, is it just runes? 223. Missed opportunity. 394. Turn to prisoner 394. Anyway. Scarves. There's no new scarves, I don't think. And they kind of don't work with this hair style anyway. Maybe I should just go get a haircut. This is the Professor Garlic hair. This is mod. Any new hats? I don't think there's a new hats. No, there's no new hats. There are new glasses, though. The glasses. Circular taped spectacles. A pair of round spectacles taped across the bridge to mend a break. Why didn't they, like... What a weirdly elusive description. What a weird, like... We can't say Harry Potter. We can't allude to Harry Potter. It's a Harry Potter game. Why not just say, like, the glasses who lived? Missed opportunity. I will wear them, though, in honor. No new gloves, right? Yeah, no new gloves. I'll put some on though, just to complete the ensemble. Oh, these fit with the vibe, with this sort of bum vibe. The bum vibe I got going on. It's a nice bum vibe. Yeah. Nice bum vibe. There is a new broom, actually, as well. Which is the purple... Where is it? The purple pickle eater? Oh, it's this one. Lavender Boring Alice Broom. A beautiful crafted broom that glides blah, blah, blah. It has a purple trail. It's pretty good. And I think... It still bothers me that there's one slot left here. What is it supposed to be? So this hippogriff, as I understand it, is now... was exclusive, but is now open to everyone. Which is good. That's about that for those things. And then, of course, there's the photo mode, and then the new missions, or the new mission, which is the old mission, previously seen on PlayStation only, I guess. So we'll do that. See what it's all about. See what all the hubbub is about. See what all those freaks, all those PlayStation freaks.
They sound magnificent.
See what they got access to ahead of time. Oh yeah, we gotta find a good mode, photo mode opportunity. Let's do it outside. Because there was one thing that I noticed about the photo mode that I don't know if it's a bug. I feel like it's a bug. It might not be a bug. It might just be the way it is. Feels like a bug though. How did I do this again? Oh yeah. Oh, look at my sparkly little purple trail. Ah. It's quite nice. No Quidditch, though. No Quidditch. Although I think they... Aren't they doing, like, another game? Like a Quidditch game? I think? Not the same devs, but someone. Someone's doing something with Quidditch. Aw, snap. Still got the moves. Riding a broom is just like riding a broom. I mean bike. Yeah. Yeah. They haven't made an elevator, no. That's a good point. Well, no, actually, I was gonna say, it's a shame that we don't get to see Whomping Willow, but that was a big,
Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
Yeah. We've said that literally every time we've passed that house. I would have loved to see Whomping Willow in this, but I get that it wouldn't make sense with the lore. Because the Whomping Willow was planted when Lupin came to school. What? Oh, whoops. Sorry. That was my bad.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Yeah, doesn't it just? Okay, so photo mode has a few wonky bits to it. So, how do I... Oh. First of all, this is nice. The fact that you can toggle the UI and move the camera freely, pretty good, pretty nice. I like that. I also like that you can continue to change these sliders even when you have the UI hidden. This is not something that all games do, and I find it peevy when you can't, but I like it in this one. Because I want to hide the sliders and just change the thingy. So that's good. You have contrast, you have saturation, also pretty good. You have vignette, classic. All of these are basic. You have black and white filter. Then you have some fun filters. You have an actual lens flare filter with like an actual lens flare that is actually based on the light sources, which is cool. It's not just like an image that goes on top. So that's nice. And you got intensity, right? So you can get like a moody atmosphere. A mad-eye moody atmosphere. Gryffindor, unfortunately, the dusty one is the only one that actually has interactive lens flares like this. This one is just an image on top of like dirt. Same with this one. Same with this one. Same with this one. It's just house colors. Redder, greener, bluer, and yellower. This one is quite nice. It's got like a, I don't know, like an old photo vibe. Scratches all over. Frozen, I don't really get. It's just colder. Taupe is quite nice, but it does bring up all the black levels so much. It's hard to get like a contrasty image out of it. Everything kind of just disappears. But some cases quite nice. Then there's Deathly Hallows. This one is interesting. It takes the filter from the Deathly Hallows side mission thing and puts it everywhere. And it's kind of cool. I mean, it looks a right old mess here, but it's kind of a cool, kind of cool until you start looking at things closely, and then you can tell that it's literally just a square pattern on top of everything. Doesn't really hold up to scrutiny, but from a distance, pretty cool. And then there's Portrait, which I feel like isn't supposed to look like this. And this is one of the bugs that I alluded to. Because I like the style. Look, it's supposed to look like a water painting, like a painterly style. And what you can see of it up in the corner looks pretty good. I like the water painterly filter. It works. I wish I could use it. This is not a feature. No, this is supposed to be full screen. And I don't know what happens. It's only for that filter. Canvas, I don't think anyone would ever use for anything. But it's there. And then back to none. Not great, but not bad. Serviceable, except for that portrait one. Chromatic aberration is just chromatic aberration. Boring. Film grain is just film grain. Boring. It doesn't have film grain, or it doesn't have grain size, so it's always tiny, tiny, tiny grains. I wish it had size, so you can make it look a little retro. The funnest parts, though, is that you do have poses. Be nice if there was any sound here. Oh. And the poses have physics for when you change them. And I don't know why, but I love it. Flop. Flop. This is strange, though. So they have they have some sitting poses, some standing poses, right? This is nice. That's nice. These are good poses. Those are good poses. I like them. Those are just the same poses, though, in different orientations, but fair enough. Now, you go to the fighting poses where they're supposed to be using the wand to do stuff. And I can't help but notice there's no wand. Why do they have wand fighting stances when there's no wands? It just looks kind of silly. Ha ha! Ha! Hoo! Ha! Hoo! Ha! I got you! Hoo! Ha! It's like so plain pretend. No, I totally hit you! Hoo! Ha! Hoo! Ha! Ha! Hoo! Ha! Hoo! Why? I'm assuming bug. So that's a shame. There's no wand in the photo. And then, What is this? A dab? Pretty good. Crouching. Well, I don't know. What is this one called? Taunt? Shrug. No? Oh, these are fighting ones. Okay. So, you know, it leaves a little to be desired. But you can't turn yourself off if you don't like yourself. I guess, which is relatable. And then you can turn NPCs off if you just want environment pictures, which is very good. That is a crucial feature, because if I ever do photo mode stuff and I try to like be serious about it and take good pictures, I don't want NPCs in, because they usually ruin it by making it look like video games. Frames, standard stuff. We got letterboxes. We got some idiot frames that no one ever uses, except for this one is kind of cool depending on the mood. The rest of them are just normal tacky frames. I guess this one could work as well as this one if the painterly filter worked, but it doesn't. So, eh. And then time of day is a good one. So, time of day is rare to see in photo modes, and I don't want to complain about it. I will though, because it only has steps per hour. There's no like smooth transition. So if you're like, oh man, right in between those two, but it's only one step per hour of the day, which is, I mean, it's better than nothing. It's just, oh, it's a shame. Oh, it's almost there. It could have been. But no, it's quite nice. Until you go to full nighttime, and then look at this. Wait, let's go the other way. Whoa! This is in the middle of the night, by the way. Whoa! Oh. Oh. Hold on. I'll erase it. There you go. It's a little bit better. Something happens with the sky when you go full night, and it does even out eventually. It just takes, I don't know, like 30 seconds for the sky to calm down when you go from day to night. And it doesn't do that the other way. See, this is fine. It just goes back to normal day, but then you go back to night and it's like, oh, whoa! Any day now. It'll get there. And we've settled down. Nice. I don't know what those dots are all about. It's like a squares, dots, grid pattern. Weird. But that's nice in general. Overall, quite lovely. I guess you can erase it by by looking away. Another thing that I really like, that I feel like they should have just put in the whole game, is that in photo mode, you can change the seasons. So you can make it winter, which is quite lovely. You can make it autumn, which is quite lovely. You can make it summer, which looks very similar. And spring, which looks the same as summer. Which seems to work okay, I guess, in this case. Yeah. Because I was trying the photo mode out on my other character, where it is winter in the game. And when I tried to switch to summer, or any other season other than winter, it didn't remove all of the snow. It was, some snow was just left. It seemed to remove like like patches, like big lumps of snow, like these ones. Whoa, like those ones, like the little lumps. But those textures in between all of the roof tiles remained. So it was in the middle of the summer, but there were still like snow random places. So I don't know what happened there either. So it's a definitely it's a pretty serviceable photo mode. It's pretty good. It's got a lot of good stuff. But it doesn't come without its faults. Oh, there's also the other weird thing that I was going to mention, or I'll say weird. It's not a weird thing. This is common, and I just personally I don't like it. When you turn on the depth of field, looks good. You get bokeh and stuff, and you set the distance. Problem is, you can only ever push the defocus away. Even if you focus as far away as possible, stuff in the foreground will never get blurry. So you can't have like blurry things in the foreground and then focus and then blurry things in the background and make a nice depth of field image. It's just for blurring the distance, which I think is sad. Because there would be a lot of more opportunity for cool pictures if you could position the camera, like for example, if I position my camera, near something, and I wanted to get like a cool image of stuff in the foreground and in the background. But obviously, the cauldron in the foreground, you can tell that it's getting low resolution and the snow is like all choppy and weird. If I could just blur it and focus on the distant stuff, that'd be great. But you can't do that. You can only focus on close things, I suppose. Which is a shame. I like it when games have two focal planes, far focus and near focus, and then you can just move them independently of each other and decide where your focal region is. Which this game does not have. It does also not have an autofocus option. So, some good, some bad, but better than nothing. Yeah, there's also moss on the ground. I think that's the case, actually. Like, all of the elements get swapped out all of the elements get swapped out per season, by which I mean all of the banners, the hanging thingies, the lighting decorations, basically every object that is a decorative object, but textures don't get swapped out. So that's why it keeps the moss now, because of where I am in the game. Like it's actually summer in my game, right? So it keeps the moss on the ground, even if I switch to winter, and that's why it kept the snow on the ground in my other save file when I switched to summer, because it was already snow on the ground. So it's a little like I can see where the faults come from, and I feel like if they had just tried out the photo mode themselves, they would have also probably noticed. But anyway, that's the photo mode, and that's my 2 cents. Is the game very quiet for you? It's a little quiet. A little quiet. I'll bump it a bit. Oh, 93% though. I don't even remember what I haven't done. Settings. Sound. Oh, that's why. Ah! What happened? Oh. I'll just... Nice. Okay, good. Pretty good. Now, let's go find the new mission. Can I do anything in here? Have they added...
The village owes you a great debt for ridding us of that monster.
Where are you?
I mean Harlow. I'm
there.
certain Mr. Pratt will learn to appreciate his new surroundings at the Hog's Head. Was thinking of doing some redecorating myself before you stepped in.
Oh yeah, I could help. I could help with that. Can I order a butterbeer? No, can't do anything. Okay, I need to find a house elf, as I understand it. Bless you. Somewhere like outside the... Oh yeah, here. This one.
Oh, hello. Pardon me. I don't mind.
Penny.
Hello there. Was there something you needed?
Hello. I was wondering if you would be interested in having your own shop and a house elf to help you with it. Penny's the name. Penny's mistress is selling this shop. And Penny is most eager to start working with the new owner. It might surprise you to know that Penny can sell practically anything.
That's illegal to a certain extent. Sure.
Oh, it would be wonderful to have a place to sell things and someone to help me.
You'll be able to give Penny almost anything that you want to sell. It will be no work at all for you once the shop is up and running.
Even cocaine?
If you want the shop, and Penny hopes that you do, you should talk to Penny's mistress as soon as you can. Her name is Cassandra Mason.
Why is your mistress selling the shop? And you?
Penny cannot be certain.
Hello, DB. Penny? 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 Penny! Penny, why? Penny, no! Penny! Uh-oh. Oh, it's just actually super dead. Penny! Penny, why? What have you done, Penny? Penny... Oh, Penny. How did it come to this? Hello? Alt F4. Alt F4 isn't even working. No, I have to kill it. End. Oh, I can't even end the task? Penny. What have you done? Hogwarts Legacy. End tree. Kill it. Okay, there you go. Good grief. What happened? Back in we go. Official summer update, they call it. Oops, excuse me. I don't know how much of a well, I mean it is an update, but they kept touting it as like a huge update. It's not really huge. It's just giving you access to the whole game. Whereas before they limited it based on where you were playing it and when you bought it. Penny will teach you to insinuate that Penny dabbles in illegalness. Penny does not stand for such accusations. Again with this preparing shaders, though. Can't you just remember them from last time? Why? How did we go from loading screens to no loading screens to preparing shaders? Just call it loading. Wizardsmith? For sure, though. They've never explored it, right? But for sure, though, there would be special wizard drugs. That would be a fun little thing. If they did like a... Because the Potter target audience is basically all grown up, it would be cool if they did an adult version of Harry Potter, and I don't mean like porn. I mean like R-rated. Should we play as Voldemort instead? Maybe that's why it didn't work out. Anyway, back we go. Where did it save us?
I'll say it again. Can't
Oh,
thank
okay.
you enough for helping to save the village from those trolls.
That was literally a year ago. In-game time. I've done other stuff, you know? Alright, Penny? Where was Penny? Oh, here. Penny! Maybe it's you. Get out of here. How is your stuff still doing that when I knock you over? Why doesn't it fall to the ground? You're just faking it. I can see the fishing line holding them up. Hey, Penny.
Hello there. Was there something you needed?
Hello. I was wondering if you'd be interested in having your own shop. Hello. And Penny's the name. It might surprise you.
No, it doesn't actually. I had a feeling.
Oh, it would be wonderful to have a place to sell things and someone to help me.
You'll be able to give Penny almost anything.
I'm not
that you
touching
want
anything.
To sell. It will be no work at all for you once the shop is up and running. If you want the shop and Penny hopes that you do, you should talk to Penny's mistress as soon as you can. Her name is Cassandra Mason.
Why is your mistress selling the shop? And you?
Penny cannot be certain as Mistress Mason so rarely confides in her. However, she repeatedly mentions how tired she has become of trying to let the shop.
We got past it.
She has had rotten bad luck with the last few tenants.
Shouldn't have said that. Should not have said that.
Are you?
You know what has to
Are
happen.
you holding your breath?
We gotta iron your hands now.
Penny's fine. Sometimes Penny simply needs to remind herself to stop talking.
What could I sell? The shop looks bad. How did you become good? I'll talk to her.
All right, I shall go and find Madam Mason.
Oh, this is splendid news indeed. You won't be sorry. You can find Mistress Mason at her home on the north edge of the village. Penny does hope she gets to work with you.
Don't you think Penny's ears would like constantly tickle her shoulders? Look, they're just enough, just long enough to constantly, the tip of the ear to constantly brush her shoulders. That gets so ticklish. Alright. Maybe I should go and change my hair. Maybe this modded hairstyle is messing with us. Where am I? Oh! I'm coming in a bit. I just gotta go get a haircut.
The secret is do the hard work first.
Nah, the secret is do the hard work first. And then bail.
Come on in. Come on in.
Bite of High just stopped me during my break.
Melissa! Welcome.
What is it you might be interested in?
Thank you for the resub. What are you breaking today? What are you breaking today? Oh no! My game? Melissa, why? Why have you done this? During your break-ing of my game? Because you crave violence? I mean, I guess that makes sense. End process. Ending the process doesn't even work. I have to end the tree. Yes. Okay, you know what? You know what it might be? I think there was a new graphics upgrade that showed up, which doesn't make any sense that I would need because it's the old game, but Fine, I'll try it. I'll try to upgrade. I'm always a bit hesitant to update my drivers because sometimes updating, well, a lot of the times, updating makes things worse. The mods? I don't see what mod would break it though. I don't think there's any mods in here that like has issues. I did when I did launch it last time or yesterday just to try it out. I had a lot of broken text in the game, so I deleted some of the mods that I felt might be the culprits. I guess maybe I should delete some more. Maybe I should just delete the hair as well. I want to keep Voldemort though, and I want to keep the night curfew. Nah, I'll just delete all of them except for Voldemort. Peace out. Saw that Vaudeville was on sale and I got it. I plan to break Pascal. Oh no, Pascal! They did upgrade it lately, actually. We're gonna check it out after Potter today because I want to see what they have done. They've supposedly updated some of the voices and stuff, so we'll dip into it and see what's going on. Have you seen this Project G Assist? Nvidia's AI assistant, where they want to put like tutorial or walkthrough guides, basically, straight in the game, and ChatGPT in the game. You just like pop up a little window and you're like, how do I kill this guy in front of me? And then the AI thinking is like, well, you gotta use acid. Oh. Might be good. Might be useful. Might be hilarious. Yeah. Not in a mean way. Just like when he says he's a good grocer. It is a good line. You might have to slap him though for that one. You might have to slap the sense out of him. That's the only way I could get it to trigger. I don't know if it was the slaps even, or if it was me threatening him. Maybe it was just the fact that I accused him of murder. Nvidia powers the world's AI. What does that even mean? Let me learn more while you're doing this. Introducing Project G Assist. That's just not a good name, is it? It sounds like a sex toy. Project G Assist. Takes voice and text input from player, blah blah blue. I'd put blah blah blue. No! G Assist, blah blah blue. Gaming demo featuring Ark Survival. What's... What's the best early game weapon and where do I find the crafting materials? The best early game weapon is the spear. It provides knockback and is an essential tool for survival. To craft a spear, you need to find wood, flint, and fiber. You gather wood from trees using your hands and hatch it. Okay. How do I tame it? To tame a titanosaur. So it's basically just kind of taking away the exploration and learning. This is gonna make people even more dumber, though. People aren't gonna have to, like, solve or figure stuff out for themselves anymore. If people can just, like, ask Nvidia, how do I do this? How do I do that? Where do I get this? Where do I get that? What a boring way to play a game. Nah. It kind of ruins the experience a little, yeah. I mean, you don't have to use it. So it's there if for the people who do, I suppose. I do. It's kind of a fun little. Hello? Did you install it? I'll restart my computer as well, just to be safe. Or not. Hello? Penny, what are you... Oh. Oh, yeah. I saw, like, a survey or something had been done recently saying that for all the hubbub about AI tools, basically no one is using them. You know, they have all these, like, they're touting all of these, like, ChatGPT. You can have it in your phone, and you can have it, that little weird little brick on your chest, and you just push it and talk to it, and then there's the Rabbit V1 or whatever it's called. There's a bunch of, like, AI programs and AI tools and stuff, and barely anyone is using it, because it's kind of pointless. Like, yeah, what did you expect? It doesn't really work. It's fun to make fun of. I like AI in the same way I like bad movies and bad games, you know? It's just fun to make fun of. Because it's goofy. And Pascal is a good grocer. We never had learned that information if it wasn't for AI interactivity. So that's nice. Oh, hey, it's this game. Slime Rancher. Oh, the good old days. Okay, you better not bust me up again, Penny. Now I've done everything in my power, so you better do everything in yours. A mysterious little box that pops up. Oh, also, I got a funny message. Well, I say funny. So I was sending a package to out of Sweden, and suddenly today, so I sent it like 2 days ago. 2 days ago, I sent a package out of Sweden, and today I just randomly got a text message saying that message per post, which is a weird title that doesn't make sense. Your package has arrived to our storage facility and cannot be sent on due to inaccurate address, which is not true, because when they ship it, they input it all into the computer so that it's all printed out and good. And then they say that I have 24 hours to click this shady link, which is just a billion numbers and letters, to update my information so that I could send it on to so they can send it on. And then the link goes to, the link has a German extension like DE, but then the number has a +92 area or country code. So I googled what kind of country code +92 is, and it's coming from Pakistan, or it's a Pakistani number. So a random Pakistani number is sending out this message with a random shady link to a German site that I'm supposed to click on within 24 hours, or else my package won't be sent on. Meanwhile, in the actual like post box or post app, it just says the shipment has left the country and is on its way. Like, scam better. If you're gonna scam better. And out of curiosity, I googled the name of that site, and it's literally all just, should I click this link? This seems fishy. yeah, I think so. So maybe I should. Do we not get a game at all anymore? Maybe I should message the post service and say, hey, you might have some sort of leak in your info system, because Pakistan and Germany is telling me, Germany is telling me to click this link. Had a guy try to do that to me, told me I was the only one he trusted with his package that he was sending from a military base in Syria. That's like the Nigerian prince scam all over again. It's just modified. Oh, I'm a Nigerian prince and I have $700 billion and I will give them all to you if you can just send me 5,000 to get out of the country, and then also your bank info so I can transfer it back to you. Oh, okay. Shall I hold that for you, sir? Okay. Take my $3 billion. Okay. Got messages like that when I haven't even shipped a package. Oh yeah, well, sometimes you do get spam messages for sure. What I do think is extra shady though is when you get those messages in correlation with actually having done something that makes sense. Like I sent a package and then 2 days later I get a message regarding my package. Same thing I ordered. What did I order? Oh, I ordered two like the little vape oil pods. And then randomly I got a message from also just some shady place saying that my shipping is, I need to fill out shipping info or something about like, yeah, we're gonna be delivering the package soon. Click here to fill out your information. And I took screenshots because I got 2 text messages from random numbers saying the exact same thing. And I took screenshots of that and sent to that website. So,
Trying to practice. Soon.
Excuse me. Hey, Penny. All right. We don't have crazy hair anymore. Maybe that was it. Maybe it'll work now. Yeah, they're always watching. Always watching. Wazowski. Hello. Cassandra. Sad thing was I met him through a dating site and he waited like 2 months. Oh, so it was like a personal scam. It wasn't even like a bot.
Hello, Madam Mason?
Because I'm sure
I
this is a
understand
bot.
You have a shop
but
to sell.
Yes. Yes, I do. Are you interested?
I might be.
Perhaps. It depends upon your terms.
I think you will find my terms quite generous.
Terms?
And do
Oh.
please forgive me for asking. Don't you think you might be a tad young to own a shop?
Hey, I will have you know I'm a 4,000-year-old vampire. I just happen to look like a high schooler. Not at all.
I have a knack for this sort of thing, if I do say so myself. If I can meet your terms, I hope that you'll sell to me.
Well, I reckon you have the confidence needed for such a venture. And of course you'll have Penny to help you. That elf could sell tea to a troll. I assume she told you she comes with the place.
She did indeed.
I like you. Tell you what,
Why?
I shall sell you the space for an exceedingly fair price. I think you might just be shrewd enough to make a go of it.
An exceedingly fair price for a shop and an elf. What's the catch?
Are you calling me shrewd?
You are wise to be wary in business dealings.
I can't even afford new glasses.
Really, I simply ask that you allow me to do you the favour of buying the shop back, at a discount, of course, should your efforts fail. The last thing we need here in Hogsmeade is for one bad apple to spoil the barrel, if you get my meaning.
This seems like a scam so hard. This is so scam. Speaking of scams, this is a scam. I will sell you a shop and a house elf for a fair price. But if you fail, you must sell it back for cheap. What then would prevent her from making me fail so that she can buy it back for cheap and sell it on again?
Yes, an unsuccessful shop would be bad for nearby businesses, I'd imagine.
Quick one, you are. Do we have a deal?
Quick one you are. I've been standing here silently staring at you for 30 seconds. Why did people fail?
It looks to be rather a mess. Why haven't other tenants been able to make a go of it there?
As you've no doubt considered, running a shop is not as simple as those less savvy might think. The new owner, however, will have something that previous tenants did not. The benefit of Penny's particular prowess.
And you had nothing
Her
to do
assistance
with
will make all the
the
difference
numerous previous
in both
owners
getting
going
the
out of
shop ready
business?
for business and ensuring its success.
Okay.
It does sound intriguing, but I need to consider my finances first. I'll come and find you if I'm interested.
Very well. But I won't be able to keep the shop available for too long.
Well, it seems like it will be available again.
I'd advise you to return to me as soon as possible.
I'm back.
Again?
Madam Mason, about the shop.
Yes?
I've decided I'd like to go ahead and purchase the shop.
I have to say I'm impressed. You are a remarkably resourceful student.
Don't patronize
I am
me.
indeed.
And brave.
Jeff, shut up.
You won't be sorry. Give me the money, and I shall get the paperwork filed immediately.
Is she supposed to be evil?
Wonderful. Shall I head directly to the shop?
Please do. Oh, one more thing. Since my husband died, I've not been able to bring myself to retrieve some of his personal items.
Since my husband
They're in
died
a
under
chest at the
mysterious
back of the shop.
circumstances, right
Anyhow,
as we took out a
As
life
we get
insurance.
organised, I would be terribly grateful if you could help an old widow and gather his things for me before you open for business. I wish you the very best of luck in your endeavours. Penny will meet you there.
Throw water on her and see if she melts. A witch! We have a witch! Did I have 1,500? How much money do I have? Where is my money? I got 15,000! Dude, I'm loaded. Peace out. Do you mind if I break into your house?
Hello, Amora.
Why not? What is she gonna do? She's an old lady. I can take her. Hello, Obi-Wan. Welcome. Welcome to thievery.
Mine now, demiguise.
Whoops! This is not Ghost of Tsushima. Okay. Okay. Hello? Sorry. Okay. What? How do I pick these up? Hey! What? Am I not supposed to be able to pick this up? I can't pick it up. Mine now, demiguise. Maybe I could Accio it. How do I, Accio! Give it! Give it! Stupid. Getting out of here. You suck. Bye. Don't I have school I need to do? No. I'm too smart for school.
Have never had much.
I know Avada Kedavra. Actually, no, I don't. I never learned Avada Kedavra. I know Imperius, though, and Crucio, so I think I'm good for
Have
school.
a look around. No touching if you have sticky fingers.
The clothing or you? Ah, poop.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
You can only get it at nighttime? I know! That's what I was thinking. Because in the daytime, they're little spectral little ghosts, demiguises. It's only at nighttime. Right? Or is it the other way around? Is this not nighttime enough? But she said it's mine now, demiguise. Ah, whatever. Oof. Mine now, demiguise. I'm back.
Well, I've done it, Penny. The shop is mine.
Oh, Penny is so pleased. Penny was hoping you would be the one to purchase it.
I'm glad you're here to help me.
Goodness, what a kind thing to say. Penny will do all that she can to make this a success.
Have you met
There is
Deke?
much to do. The last tenant left in a bit of a rush, so we'll need to clean up and do some repairs.
Do I get... No time like the present.
Well then, let's get to it.
Do I get to
It's
use
ready.
Reparo more? I hope so.
Between the two of us, we should have this place up and running in no time.
Penny? Oh. Okay, well, thanks for the help, Penny. Well, this is a quite nice little place. Do I actually get to, like, decorate it? Or is it just you buy it, you clean it? Oh, shit. Oh, we do get to...
Reparo.
Nothing like a bit of hard work.
That was hard. Ugh, Reparo is one of my favorite spells. I just love seeing things break in reverse.
Mistress Mason wanted Penny to be sure and give you this key. It opens a chest in the back room of this shop.
Oh, yes. She mentioned it to me. It contains some of her late husband's belongings.
Penny wonders if you should open the chest.
Are you holding your breath again?
Penny must get back to work now.
Yeah, you scrub that rug. Why would they put her there with the scrubber when it's a rug? Penny, we're gonna get mold. Whoa. Give her a big hand. She's doing her best. Bye, Penny. Oh, that's some trunk. Is his corpse in here? Falls in. Oh, it's a Newt Scamander trunk. What's with this geriatric climbing? Strange. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with this. This seems fine. Seems trustworthy. I would do this. Moody? Explore what lies below. What a title. Shall we head to the bedroom and explore what lies below? This is quite cool, though. Man, this is something they should really figure out in real life, no? Just sort of like bigger on the whole bigger on the inside thing. Mannequins. Hello. Are you the husband? No witnesses! No witnesses! Phew, that was a close call.
That's odd. Why would someone store one hat in here?
An elf-sized hat? Wait. No witnesses! Eh? Why does my wand suck?
Well, that's not very hospitable.
No witnesses!
Oh, goody! Someone to play with. You seem brave, sweetheart. What fun this will be!
Eh?
For me, at least.
Yuck, 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 yuck. For me. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Markiplier, are you in here? I've got no strings to hold me down. To make me clown. To make me frown. I'm too cool to go to school. There are no strings on me. Okay.
Lumos.
I'm a clown. And you're a frown. How did I do that? No, how did I do that?
Revelio.
There it is. Revelio!
That's new. Onwards, I suppose.
What's new? Oh, that is new.
What in...
Oh no! It's Scooby-Doo! Can I run in one door and come out the other? Well, this is cool. I like the creepy I like the creepy child laughter. This is nice. It's like a horror game suddenly. Hello. Just check it. Wait a minute. Am I hunting the Snape Putter Puppet Pals dummy? The Snape in the box? Eek.
That's lovely.
Snape. 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 Several Snapes. Snape. Snape. Several Snape. No. Wait.
Seems as if I should hang something there.
It does. It does, doesn't it?
Leviosa.
Skadoosh.
How enlightening!
Fastidio.
You
Fastidio.
might survive a bit longer than the others.
That's cool. What? That's part of the trailer. I remember that. That was part of this whole time. Fastidio. Who are you? Oh. Thank you.
Oh, you've come so far so quickly. Well done. You might be just the playmate
What a
I've
nose.
been looking for. I do hope you enjoy my playground. I encourage you to tell everyone about it. If you make it out, that is. Please try. If you get to the end, perhaps we can come to some sort of arrangement. I do want your shop to succeed, after all.
Do you really?
What's the saying? Two sides to every story.
Are you,
Fortunately for you,
Ow.
both sides here are to my story.
Oh. Ow. I thought I was supposed to jump on this.
To get to the end.
Oh. Right. Am I still in my shop? Oh, cool. Wow, this is actually nice, though.
This blooming place, don't you?
Yeah.
You know, foliage, like most living things, won't survive for long in the darkness.
Now, that's a good point, actually. Foliage. Hello. How do you do? A couch! Oh. Ow. Who throws a couch, honestly? That's pretty good. What a moment. What a Kodak moment. Should we get like a spooky filter here? Whoa. That's pretty spooky. No, I like this one. Let's do this one. This one. Film grain. Let's just add some. Character pose. We don't need. Time of day. Doesn't really matter. Frame. I want that one. That's pretty good. A spooky little spooky. Okay. There. Focus. Ugh. It's pretty good. That looks pretty cool. It's a pretty good look. Not creepy at all. It's a Markiplier. It's a Markiplier Easter egg. Screenshot. How do I leave? I wonder.
Confringo.
That was very satisfying, though. Did you? No one saw. Did you see? Yeah, the bull.
Oh, I'm afraid of the dark.
You are? Why'd you make it all dark
Doesn't
then?
worry you that I can see you, but you can't see me.
Oh, really? I stream, you know?
Wingardium Leviosa.
Boop. Aw, that's so cool. Okay. I love that. I love seeing things being built like that. It's so cool. Uh-oh.
Plus, don't want you getting too comfortable for what's in store, do I?
Ow. Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was busy marveling and dodging. Wait, what? Do I need the light from... Oh. Oh, I see. Do you see what I see? Oh no! Protego! Protego!
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
What? 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 Did I win? Did I Reich? Leap! Oh! Oh, come on. You could do that.
Accio.
Oh, I thought I would, like, put one light at a time and then Accio them all the way over here, but I can't Accio... Wait. Yes, I can.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Sweet. Oh, but the door, oh, I see. Ooh. I need to put the first one here so I can get the other one there.
Accio.
Easy.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay. I like this so far. This is cool. Little puzzles, exploration, spookiness. More of this, please. So far, at least. Brilliant!
Ah, a worthy playmate. Well done, me.
You suck. Protego!
Stupefy.
I don't know if you guys know what you're getting yourself into here.
Stupefy.
I might be rusty, but like,
Stupefy.
I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty wizard. I'm pretty wizzy. I'm not even gonna do anything other than stupefy. I wonder if I can like kite them all together and then give him a good old. Pretty good. No! No! Oh.
Lumos.
What a good fun house this would be. Do they have any... Is there like any horror houses or haunted houses or fun houses like in amusement parks that have this kind of thing where like you go to a door but then they pull the door back from you? That would be very cool. And spooky. Oh, you tried. All of this for a smart fedora? Not worth turning into puppets for. It's not even a good smart fedora. Why do they do that? Still with this, the rewards when you go around in this game feel so unnecessary. Every chest just has the same stuff. It's a bit of a shame. Smart fedora. They should put like quest-specific rewards in this. Oh, this is lovely. That's strange. That painting doesn't move.
Wingardium Leviosa.
When you turn into... Oh. When you turn to a puppet. And you smell like a... Whoa! I want this mask. Take it. That's fedora.
What's this? A game within a game? Ooh, knight to H3.
How barbaric. Let me play. Let me play. Let me play. Can I play? Can I play? Please let me play. I want to play. Can I play? What?
That was the wrong square.
Wait, are you just saying I'm supposed to go on the non-cracked ones?
That wasn't too difficult.
Oh, goodness.
It really wasn't!
You're having as much fun as me.
Oh, I amn't. I was hoping I would get to play Wizard's Chess.
Longer.
When you poke on a guy and you starting to cry. That's fedora.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I never use my hands. I don't touch stuff. I don't like the germs. An AI fedora? It tips itself. It tips itself whenever it sees a lady. M'lady. It says like pickup lines out loud. MLP based pickup lines. Wait, I'm killing you?
The stakes, so to speak.
But you're a ghost.
Where shall I put this?
How to kill a ghost. We shooting back at you?
Where shall I put this? Where shall I put this?
Up your butt.
Accio.
Your stuff is stuck.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay. Oh, hello. That's cool though. I like this. I like that they went with a little bit of a horror theme. And with mannequins as well. So you can murder indiscriminately without being PG, not PG. Boom! Boom!
Get your attention. Well, this has been fun. Much to do, much to do. See you in a bit.
Okay. Bye-bye. It was a pleasure. See you in a bit. See you in a bit. See you in a bit. I suffered the couch death. Just flinging little things. Flinging little boxes at me. You know I fought... You know I saved the world, right? You know I fought against, like, the dark wizards of yore? I see. Now I'm the one who couched. Wow, that was cool. It actually broke.
You've chosen the scholarly route. You'll need more than you've learned from books to best me.
Okay. No, I believe you. That's very satisfying. Dark Souls. This is just like Dark Souls. Okay. That would be a very cool... This conceptually, though, would be a very cool haunted house idea. Where you have moving walls and, like... falling chairs. You know, a haunted house where they just throw furniture at you. Wouldn't that be lovely?
Lumos.
Oh. Do you know the way? Oh. Figured it out, thanks. Think of the safety hazards. Ah, that's part of the fun! Is it... Whoa. Is it truly... Is it truly a haunted house ride if there's not, like... the risk of actual death, you know? Or at least grave bodily injury. Grave bodily harm. I like, you can kind of use your Lumos as like a source of, a movable source of light. I wonder if it disappears if I disappear. Yeah, it does. Oh no. Right. That's strange. I made everything into ambient occlusion only. Sorry. No! Wait, why is it still weird? Okay, I want a little picture of this little guy. It's just a little guy, you know? There was some haunted house like that where you had to sign a waiver to go in. Well, that was the... I mean, there's been a few of those, yeah. But there was that one, like the actual torture house, where you had to sign a waiver because they actually tortured people. Like it was actually like waterboarding and they were like punching people and kidnapping people and throwing people in isolation cells and stuff. Yeah, Mac something Manor, McDonald's Manor. I don't think it was McDonald's, but it was some manor. It doesn't exist anymore, I think, because I think they got shut down, and rightly so. That's a nice little guy. But no, obviously not to that extent.
Oh, deja vu. Watch your...
Deja vu? Deja vu? Oh, I've just been in this place before.
Lumos.
I see. Running in the 19th. Okay, this seems good. It would never work though if it was in America, because then someone would trip or like stub their toe or something, and then they would get sued. Stop. Don't. Oh, hey, you're back.
Running in circles, are we? Perhaps you should retrace your steps.
I will. I just wanted to see if I could trigger something by keeping it going. Okay, fine. Here in Pittsburgh, you sign a waiver for a haunted house where they touch you. That sounds so sinister.
Lumos.
Come into my haunted house. You must sign this contract first, though, because I am going to touch you. Ah!
What was that?
They touched me! I was touched. I was moved. What a gripping experience. I can touch you now. Yeah. Which I guess is another weird thing. From my perspective, I find it weird that if you enter a haunted house, like an attraction, amusement park haunted house, that they are not allowed to what? To touch you? Oh. By which I mean just like nudge you, like tap you on the shoulder, like poof. Spook! Like, yeah, obviously. Why not? I think. But I guess people are gonna sue. Whoa. Oh, I see. So you have to have your wand. You have to do stuff with your wand for the wand to be out during the photo mode combat poses? I see. Wait, so like... Not a big deal. Okay, too messy.
Confringo.
I also, though, feel like, you know,
Lumos.
there's the risk in the opposite direction. If there was a haunted house where they were allowed to touch you, maybe people would go there specifically to be touched.
Oh, how nice
No.
of him to pop in.
I wanted to see that. I want to see if I can find that box and get a photo mode on it. Eee! I want to see if it is actually... It is the Snape Puppet Pal box. Guys?
Stupefy. Stupefy.
Superfly.
Stupefy.
Superfly. Do 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 do. Desmore! Boom!
Lumos.
Oh, hello. Pardon me.
Potato. Stupefy. Stupefy.
Pardon me.
Lumos.
No? Yeah, if you're like touch starved, you can just drop by the local haunted house and have them touch you a bit. Sign a waiver. Maybe both parties should sign a waiver.
Stupefy. Lumos.
You allow them to touch you, and then they agree to only touch you in a sort of shoulder area only. Am I just murdering everyone? Hello? Maybe I should preempt. Oh.
Lumos.
I really like this though as well, that you actually need Lumos.
Home sweet.
That was one of the main, or I say main, one of the complaints I had with the main game as well was that barely anywhere actually needed Lumos. Everywhere were always, everything was almost always illuminated by magic light sources. But now it's pitch black. I like that. Oh, excuse me. One. Yeah, changing the scene when the environment gets cool. Oh, I control it as well. Oh, that's cool. Making the scene changes happen based on when you Lumos or unlumos is pretty cool.
It's always good to have a different perspective on things.
That's true. Valid point. Well put. But I guess I'll just I guess I'll just leave. Bye, nerd.
Lumos.
Work for an industrial battery company. We haven't done any team building in like 4 years. They talk about it, but it doesn't happen. Do you want to do team building? Because I feel like most of the time when I hear the word team building, it is in a negative context. It's in like a oh, cringe team building exercises. Oh, now we gotta go and like play hopscotch with all of the marketing suit people that we don't like anyway. Axe throwing? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've never been to a good team building. It's always only ever been like awkward team building. It's like, let's play games, everybody. And then you have to like play games with people you hate. Like kids camping, kids camp, summer camp games. Like, I'm having fun. Hello? Sir? Oh.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
No! Yes! I will say though, one team...
Fun to be had. My head is spinning.
It wasn't team building. One thing we did once was we went to a big restaurant, fancy restaurant place, where they did like cooking lessons, not lessons, but like cooking. You could cook with like their fancy tools in their fancy kitchen with fancy food, and then we all got split into groups, and people did like main course, appetizers, and last course. What's it called? Dessert.
Lumos.
That was pretty good. I guess it would have been probably a lot nicer also if I actually liked any of the people involved. I think that's my main problem with most team building. I never really liked any of my coworkers anywhere. But it's a cool, that's a cool thing to do otherwise. If you need ideas for team building exercises, get them to hire a kitchen. Usually at any workplace I have been at, I like one person there, but then you have
to
to
pull the lantern into this room to cause the room to rotate again.
That is a good point. I mean, screw me for exploring, eh?
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Sweet. Sweet beans are made of cheese. One thing that...
Wingardium Leviosa.
Yes. One thing that I would love to do, though, at some point in my life in general, is an escape room. I've never done an escape room. I've never had the opportunity to do one, I think. I always worry that it's gonna just be cringy. Isn't escape... How are escape rooms not cringy? Because... obviously... you don't believe in it, and it's just people acting. I don't know what you do. I've never been. It's like when you go to, or at least when I've seen Disney World from Jenny's videos, or any of the amusement parks in Jenny's videos, where the employees have to talk to you as if they're... This is very loud! You're too loud, sir.
Well done. I'll give you a moment to collect yours, if you can. Ta-ta for now.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, some, like, Star Wars Land, or Pandora Land, or whatever, at the Disney parks, or Universal parks, where the staff have to talk to you in character, and they have to, like, describe the Avatar movies as if they are documentaries about their planet that you are currently on, and they have to, like, use in-world terminology and credits and things like that. It's like, come on, we're all adults here. How do you not find that just kind of like, I'm not for, I know we're not on Pandora. Alright. Let's get out of here. Oh! What was this again? Potion. Oh, cool. Okay, that was badass. But the immersion? Yeah, but I mean, you're walking around with like
Aha! Finally!
a bunch of families in flip-flops and screaming babies.
Traverse this seemingly never-ending dungeon relatively unscathed. And now I suppose you'll want to go. Everyone leaves.
Boo-hoo!
Usually in a straitjacket, never to return. I'm starting to take it personally. I'm tired of having no one to play with.
Maybe it's because you torture everybody.
Ooh, tell you what, I'll make you a deal. If you can match wits with me now and agree to give me unfettered access to the shop for, say, 1 day a month to have a little fun, I'll sign a contract.
Sure.
Pursuant to which, let me see, I will blah, 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 blah. Oh, yes, leave you and your customers alone at all other times, etc., etc. You get your shop, I get my chaos. Sound acceptable? Excellent.
It does.
Let the games begin.
Okay. It's like a Peeves on crack. Wait, are we still fighting? I thought we had a deal. Didn't we make a contract? Oh, wait! Hey! Didn't we just... I mean, I'm cool with it. It's like a marketing gimmick for me. I get a shop that is haunted. I can, like, make that a marketing ploy. I can have, like, Zach Baggins come do an episode. I see, you're like a troll. Protego! Ah! Sorry, I was looking at my spells. Excuse me. Stoop your fly. Shouldn't fire be like super effective though? You're just like a box monster. Oh! Sorry. Are you okay? Pull yourself together. Oh shit. Now we're getting spicy. We might need... Oop! We might need a plants. Come on, plants. Do your thing. Plants? Plants, you suck. I forget what my things do. Focus, maximum potion, much of the... Let's do this one. What? Ah! Man, this one does not let you interrupt your own attacks. That's for sure.
Just once, try seeing things from my point of view.
You see things upside down? Why? Oh, this is tricky. I like it. Stupid fly! Sir? Oh. Stupid guy. Stupid guy. It's a stupid guy. Woo! Stupid guy. Ooh. You good? You good, bud? Dude, you're trash. Literally, you're garbage.
Well, well, finally.
Yeah, we got the Australia DLC.
Meticulously crafted. Such a treat to have fun again in my little dungeon.
That was fun. I enjoyed it.
I must say, I enjoy a good challenge.
Ah, a kindred, dare I say, spirit.
Guffaw!
Contract.
I am a poltergeist of my word.
Very well. I shall agree to your contract, with one small addendum.
Hooray! No more of this unsatisfying banging about all day.
Is that
in
the
a
same
pigeon
contract you
voice.
think that Peeves has then with
Did you
Dumbledore?
say one small addendum?
I did. In order that I have a successful shop with lots of customers, would you agree to causing chaos only after 9 o'clock in the evening?
Would you agree to at least 2 days a month instead of 1?
I
Yes.
would.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, that was nice.
Well done. I had a feeling about you. I have to admit, Cassandra did a wonderful job finding the perfect playmate.
Gross. Hey, you wouldn't happen to know where the door is, yeah? Like the door. Oh wait, I got it. Nice. That was good. I'm glad that the controls inverted when it flipped upside down. When it flipped upside down, right was still right and left was still left. It would have been awkward and impossible if right was left and left was right. Hello, Penny.
Hello, Penny.
Penny is so glad you're back.
Oh,
Were you worried I might not return?
Penny was beginning to think yet another shopkeeper was going to end up in St. Mungo's.
Another shopkeeper?
whoa.
St. Mungo's?
St.
I think
Mungus?
you should explain,
That's not...
Penny. Penny, please stop holding your breath. Tell me what's going on.
Oh,
I thought the previous
please
shopkeepers
forgive
were
Penny.
turned into mannequins.
Penny is forbidden
And I killed them
from
all.
telling you anything.
But how can you be forbidden from telling me what's going on? I purchased the shop.
Penny is confused. Penny thought that if you came back, you would own the shop.
Don't I? Wait, what? But I do. Why are you still talking? Oh, you're eating your apple.
Thank you, Penny. I think I'm going to need to talk to the authorities.
Oh, Penny is certain that's a brilliant idea. Officer Singer will know what to do. Penny will wait right here.
Okay, Penny. Hey, if you're like, you know, speaking of touch-starved and stuff, have you met Deke? I happen to know another dude that might be your vibe. Alright, let's go call the police.
Not enough reflection.
Police! Yeah. Police! I would like to report something. What would I like to report? A plot?
Officer Singer, I have some information you might be interested in.
Ah, good to see you again. What can I do for you?
Cassandra Mason sold me her shop and then tried to drive me mad in a haunted dungeon.
Cassandra Mason sold you her shop.
That's not the part that I was upset about, though. No. It was the haunted madness thing. That was the part that I was hoping that you'd...
Well, yes, she said she did, but I think you missed the bit about the dungeon.
Yeah.
No, I heard that bit too.
And according to the house elf that came with the shop, she's done this sort of thing before, repeatedly.
I wondered what was going on. She seems to have had a great deal of trouble keeping a tenant in that shop. In any event, these are serious accusations indeed. Perhaps a little visit with Cassandra is in order to clear this all up. Shall we?
And you saw no correlation between Cassandra selling the shop over and over and all of her tenants losing their mind and being sent to St. Mungus? That was just coinkydink to you? Officer? You had no sneaking suspicions that there might be some sort of correlation there? Okay. Oh, it got dark. It got very dark.
Oh, hello, Ruth. I see you've met my new tenant.
Why is it so dark?
It's my understanding that you sold your shop and your elf to this student. Now, they've been telling me some very interesting stories about your business practice.
She's in on it.
Perhaps you should come with me.
Stop her!
Confringo!
Do they have one officer?
I should have known better than to do business with a wily student.
Oh, she was evil? She was hiding it so well. I had no suspicions towards her in the beginning. Oh.
What on earth are they teaching you at that school these days?
Magic. Oof. Are you okay over there? Come here. Hi. Oh. Oh, she's just getting absolutely pounded. What? Where are we?
I'm disappointed in you, Cassandra.
I'm disappointed in you, officer.
Incarcerate. You don't know what you're doing!
Don't I? I always wondered why you couldn't seem to keep a tenant in that shop of yours. I must admit, the notion of a haunted dungeon never crossed my mind. Thanks for this. You can head back to the shop. Check on that house elf of yours. She's probably terrified.
Moony little traitor herself! I should have known!
Shut up.
Silencio.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, and not to worry. Cassandra will immediately file the paperwork needed to grant you ownership of both the shop and the elf. On her way to Azkaban.
Thank you, Officer Singer.
Oh,
Best of luck
the
to you,
chest in the
newest
background.
shop owner in Hogsmeade.
Oh. I was never here. Or was I? It was me! How could you? Alright, anyway. Why was it so dark? I do not know. I think it was a bug. A bug? A bug, you say? A bug in this game? Surely it cannot be. Surely this game has no such things as bugs. Surely that does not occur in this video game. Surely this is a bug-free world we live in. Why would there be bugs? Why would there ever be? Why would there ever be such a thing as bugs? Surely not. Not in this game. This is the brand new update. They've fixed everything in this time around. Anyway. Excuse me. Okay, that was nice. I like that mission though. I like that it was a little different. It wasn't just the same thing as before. You go through catacombs and fight goblins and doohickeys, ne'er-do-wells. I'm back.
Penny, I have what I hope will be good news. Officer Singer confirmed that ownership of the shop has now transferred to me.
Oh, well, that is good news. Penny is so relieved. Penny had the most difficult time keeping the truth from you. Penny promises to work as hard as she can for such a kind new owner.
Oh. Okay. I personally would want to ask, would you like your freedom? Because Dobby wanted freedom, but basically stop eating your apple for a second. Basically every other house elf gets super offended if you free them. I'll try it.
Penny, I found an item of clothing in the dungeon that I'd like to give you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, okay, good.
Penny never thought she would be given clothing and become a free elf.
It's my pleasure. You deserve it.
Of course, Penny will be staying on and managing.
Aren't you wearing clothing?
Penny, you're free. You can do anything you've ever wanted to.
But all Penny has ever wanted to do is run a shop with a friend and sell to the villagers in Hogsmeade.
If that's what you want to do, Penny, then nothing would make me happier. I'm genuinely glad you'll be staying on.
Penny is too.
Ah.
All that's left is for you to choose a sign for your new shop, and Penny will take care of the rest.
Master has given Penny an unidentified item of clothing. Penny is free.
Vesters and Venom, Cladwell and Brewster, Stitches and Draughts? What are these names? What do they mean? What do we sell? Wait. I mean, I guess Stitches and Drafts? Cladwell and Brewster. Toots? Vesters and Venom? That sounds scary. Stitches and Drafts. Stitches and Drafts. That sounds like you're selling clothes and soup. I'll take it.
I choose Stitches and Drafts.
Excellent choice. Have a look outside.
Thank you. I shall work on collecting items for the shop's inventory. Oh, and Penny, we'll be closing the shop by 9 o'clock every night.
Oh, her little hats, of course. Her little elf-sized hat. Ooh. I got a shopkeeper's ensemble. Hold on. Shopkeeper's ensemble. Oh, wait, it's a skin, yeah? Shopkeeper's ensemble. Shopkeeper's... Where'd it go? Well, wait. What was it? Was it a jacket? I do like this one a lot, actually. But that's not the shopkeeper's ensemble. Where is the shopkeeper's ensemble? Am I stupid? Shouldn't it be like... here? Azkaban. Oh, wait. Maybe I have to, claim them. Where do I do that? Not talents. Oh, yeah. You can reset all your talents now, actually. If you want to, like, respec 200 per. Or you can do all of them. It's pretty cool. Challenge. Nope. Where did my shopkeeper's ensemble go? Oh, I have a cat in my pocket. All this time I've been running around with a cat in my pocket. Is that a cat in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? I'm confused. I'll go identify. At least I have some clothing to identify regardless, so maybe they'll pop up.
Defeating Harlow. Penny wonders what it must be like to be so brave.
So brave.
Isn't it technically after 9? It's in the middle of the night. Oh. Ah.
I've been here for 73 billion years.
Holy crap. That's a lot of years. Katie, welcome back. 73 billion years. Yeah, you have. Thank you, though. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you've got a good weekend ahead of you with not a bunch of work. You work too much. Stop working. You're fired. That should do it. It's your mom's birthday. Happy birthday, Mrs. Katie. Was that you? Ow. Wait, I'm wearing a stupid jacket. Actually, I'm wearing a kind of cool jacket, but it doesn't go with my rest of my outfit. Give me back my ass cabin. Let's go full ass cabin, actually. We gotta embrace the new stuff. Nun scarf. Oh, no. Nun scarf. Nun hat, I think. There's no new hat. Is there like a prisoner's hat? Prisoner's hat. Prisoner's hat? Prisoner's hat? Ugh. Gross. Prisoner's hat? So floppy. Prisoner's hat. Oh, that looks kind of pretty. Sure, I'll go for it. Prisoner's hat. No, I don't like it. Changed my mind. Prisoner. Prisoner? It's pretty spooky, at least. Oh, shopkeeper's top hat. Wait, it is here. So... So... Shopkeepers... Oh, it's here! It's just mixed in with all of the other stuff. Oh. Confusing. Oh, that's quite nice. Let's take this off, then. That's a good... I like that outfit, actually. It's classy, it's stylish. It's got that Fred and George Weasley vibe. Cool. I will put this back on, though. Was there a robe, too? Am I this stupid? Oh! You're right! They all just got stuck in up here. I thought they would, like, add to the end. Wait, did I also have shopkeeper's gloves, then? No. No. No, shopkeepers don't wear gloves. Nice. Oh, I like this outfit a lot, actually. This is very cool. Woo! Hogwarts. Oh, wait. I wonder, Mr. Potter, can we get like a good sun position here? Ooh, oh, almost. It'd be nice if you could change the weather. Maybe this does that. Nope. Clouds are in the way. Hey. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell the story. We're gonna do that later. Remind me after we've played this game finished. You know what I mean. I wanted the sun. I wanted the sun to fall into this this crevice here, so that I got a nice backlighting. Still looks pretty cool though. I wanted to recreate the poster or the classic Hogwarts image from down by the lake, and then you look up at the castle and you get that nice. I need to get more down though. Can I here? Yeah. Hogwarts. Hogwarts. Hoggy, warty Hogwarts. Teach us something, please. We've learned nothing for 7 years. Teach us something, please. So cloudy. Can't see anything. Blah. My broom is purpley. Yeah, I have a purple trail. It's the new Aurora Boring Alice trail. Or a broom. It's pretty good. Alright, let's go back to the room of requirement, which I think would be here, yes? No. Yes. Oh, I don't have the mod anymore, though. That lets me fly in here. Yeah. I forget how good this game looks, though, sometimes. Like, Hogwarts specifically. Hogwarts... This recreation of Hogwarts is so, like... It feels so spot on. I really, really hope that they make a sequel where you can go to other schools as well as Hogwarts. Like, if you could go to Durmstrang and maybe Beauxbaton and Ilvermorny and Hogwarts, that would be very cool. Wait, where was I going? Oh. You didn't tell me not to buy clothes and stuff, so I guess legally I have to do it. That's true. You have to buy clothes. You cannot commute to work nudie. As much as we all know you want to, Katie. It's just the world's just not ready. Killjoy? Yeah, I know. Hey, don't look at me. It's not my rule.
Rude.
I wouldn't have made that rule. Royal Maroon Royal Maroon coat and rose riding attire. I have both of those already. Boo. Boo. Let's check out my old house. Oh, Ah. Oh yeah, I never really redecorated after I extended it. That's when I played last. It is quite nice to come back here, though. Gives me that feeling of coming back home. We still can't actually sit in chairs, though, hey? Wait, I can figure it out. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I can do it. I can sit in a chair. I can sit in a chair. I can totally sit in this chair. Perfect. And I'm sitting backwards because I'm extra cool. Yep. Yep, that's normal. Yep. If you're gonna go buy clothes though anyway, can you get me some new, I need some new t-shirts or like tops in general, and also black jeans. Because my only pair of black jeans now have a big hole in the crotch. Hello everybody. Ah. Wait a minute. Yes. Hey. what's with the stink eye? Come on. I like the pose as well, such as sassy. Yeah, you look at that butt. You check that butt out. You know you want to look at that butt. Ah. Oh, these eyes though. He's so tired of it. Oh. So what? What else is new? I'm just a hairy ball jumping around. What are you gonna do about it? Oh! Wait, this one does blur the foreground. Why doesn't it do... It only does that in here, though. It doesn't do this when you're out and about. What? So it's not consistent? That's strange. Oh. Pretty good. Wait, can we get the other one? I want it to look like the other one is like looking over at this one. Oh, it's so upset that you're not looking at their butt. Come on. You gotta look over. You gotta pay attention to the butt. That was spooky. That it does get quite spooky when you turn on the Deathly Hallows filter. Oh, wait. Oh. That actually looks really good. The side lighting, you get that nice, like, the nice... Why is it flickering like that? You get that... Stop! You get that nice, edge lighting. Okay, at least the focus and the actual like focal distance and focus stuff works well in here, so you can get cool pictures of the animals. What are you doing? What are you doing, little Niff? What are you doing, Niffler? Oh, look, they're just out on a little walk together. They're just having a little convo. Ew, the mooncalves have webbed feet. Gross. Yeah, they're best buds. Just out for a little stroll in the sunlight. Adorable. We need to make this a proper picture. Maybe more... a little less contrast. No. None of that, none of that. Characters fine, none of that. Frames? Now that's Instagram worthy. I don't know why you would ever use any of these weird frames though. Like that one? Or these ones? Why bother? Maybe it should just be this. Ooh. Oh, perfect! I didn't like how the ground was looking because you could see that texture of the grass and it looks kind of sketchy. But this works. There. One more. There. Perfect. Just two friends out for a stroll. Snapshot. Very good. I think that was it for this though. For the actual Hogwarts Legacy Summer Update DLC photo mode / Prisoner of Azkaban outfit / PlayStation exclusive side quest. That was it. We did it. I will admit though, as limited as it is and as much as I would like to see a more extensive photo mode that is less buggy, the fact that there is now photo mode properly in this and you can actually get up close with creatures, I can definitely see myself taking a lot of pictures in this of animals just being cute. Because, I mean, wait, is there no... Oh no, there is a limit. I was going to say, is there no flight limit in the vivarium? Because it's already restricted, but... Oh, there... Well, actually... I can get pretty far. If there's one thing you know about me, is that I like photo modes and cute animals. If there's one thing you know, it's that. Okay, you're kind of gross though, but you tried. Bye. I want to see if I can get a good picture of Fox. Just real quick. Real quick, I say. Who's in here again? This is the hippogriffs and... Oh, yeah. These guys. The freaking Arumpants? What are you? Hello. Oh, come on. Davy Jones is mad at us. Oh. Okay, that's gorgeous though. Ooh, can I change the time of day in here? I can. It does nothing. What? Hey, why do you let me change time of day in here if the time of day does nothing? You've removed the option for weather. Oh. What? I'm all out of snacks. I don't have any more. Camera? What's happened? Why did we sink into the... Wow. Whoa! What? Help! What have I done? This is just like magic. And then... Yeah, so the photo mode is a bit buggy, for sure. Hopefully they'll patch that. Alright, sorry everybody. Ew. Do that again. Do it. Do it again. Do it. Do it. You do it. Do it. I want to get a picture of your big chin. Oh, we can get a good look at these dodos, though. Oh. They are literally just dodo birds. Oh. Man, I'm really impressed. I gotta say, I'm really impressed with the quality of these models. They're so small in the game and you don't really ever look at them. Like up close. Like, they are always skittering about and stuff, but they hold up. The feathers and fur gets a little wonky, sure, but in general, they totally hold up for close scrutiny. That's impressive. Good models. Well, where am I? Oh, kitty. Her stupid face. Mf. Mf. That's what I feel like this cat should say. Mf. Okay, good. Let's have a break then. And actually, no, let's go to Phoenix first. Then have a break. And then we'll come back and hang out and maybe try some demo or something. Where did I stick Fiend? Oh, there. The return of Grumpy Cat. Rip. Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey. Look at you, so majestic. What a whoa. What a regal sight. With the unicorn in the background as well. This looks like some like album cover for if you put it like frame here. Put it square. Like an album cover. It's a shame I can't change the sun here, though, but I guess we can't win them all. What is this number? 260, 200 and... Where am I? Oh! There. That's pretty cool. There's a little fluff in the air that's ruining it, but there you go. That's a really good model, right? That's a very cool model of a bird. Dang. Oh, you could even go even further with the theme of the the theme of the album art. Now there, with the unicorn in the background. Very metal. So majestic. That looks cool too, actually. Hey, buddy. Hey, how are you doing? Hey, oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Aren't you looking majestic today? That looks really good. Where? Fox? Fox, where'd you go? I can't see good. I'm very zoomed in. Help. Oh. So much better than the Red Dead horse models? Well, depending on, I guess, which Red Dead. Red Dead 2 has really good horses, though. Wait, did you see that stuff about Red Dead 1, by the way? Supposedly, they're doing a release of Red Dead 1, but it's not Red Dead... Well, it's Red Dead 1, but it's not a remaster. It's not a remake. It's just a port on the Switch. And they're charging for Red Dead 1, and they're charging $50 for it, or they're going to. $50 for a game that came out in 2011 or something. It's like over 10 years old. They've done nothing to it. Like they've updated and changed nothing. Nothing is improved. It's literally just a port of a decade-old game, and on the Switch, and it's $50. And apparently they motivated that by saying, "Oh, well, it's matching industry standards." Like, yeah, it matches industry standards for a new game, a new AAA game, not for a port of a decade-old game. Ridiculous. It just means that the boss says like, well, we are charging $50 because new games cost $50. Like, yeah, but this is not a new game. You haven't even remastered it. If they remade it, like if it was a remake in the Red Dead 2 engine, then yeah, of course, you can charge full price for that because you've remade the game. If you're remastering it though, and just upgrading the textures and keeping all of the same stuff, making it, 60 FPS and stuff, not full price. If they did that, they could charge 30, I would say. But for a straight up port that has improved nothing, oh, you can play it on the Switch at 30 FPS. That's like a $9.99. I'm out of here. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of poo. I mean, I wasn't gonna get it regardless, personally, but unless they had done like a full remake, because I hold no special nostalgia for the original. But charging full price for a port on the Switch, big no-no. Big no-no. It's a shame that you can't actually leave the environment on. I was hoping that would become the norm for photo modes, that you could turn on the animations like in Tsushima, because then I could just have like a little Quidditch game here and I could watch it myself. But now they're just frozen in disbelief. Oh well. Cool. That was the Hogwarts Legacy update. A good about 2 hours of content, messing around with it. Not too shabby. Photo mode is a welcome addition. I'm going to save. Here. Sweet. I didn't actually use the shop for anything, but I don't really want to or need to. I just wanted to do the quest. Yeah, I do have... Let's see when it updates. Come on, stop the game. You're not running anymore. Quit it. Quidditch. There it goes. Something has gotten a little bit buggy, for sure. 140 hours in the game. So not an obscene amount, but definitely one of my higher plays. Boo, 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 boo. Cool. Let's have a pee and then check out the Vaudeville update. See what that has brought with it. So the Summer Games Fest stuff starts at 11, which is in 3 hours and 20 minutes. So we still got time to do some stuff. Yes, yes. Oh, I don't have the other mic. I gotta plug in the other mic. What a mess. Look at this mess. Look at this mess. Isn't it neat? To mess. I feel like I'm giving like a press conference at the White House or something. So many microphones. Anyway, I will do that. And that. And that. And that. And I'll see you in a little bit for some vaudeville action. Maybe I get like more thunder.
Please, help me.
Oh! Hello. How far does it go? How tall does it be? And 50. There you are. There you are, ma'am. Enjoy your money. Maybe I get, like, more thunder.
Help me!
Oh! Hello! Hello! Uh-oh! Hello! Hello. I'm back. Bum 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 bum. Happy Friday, yeah. TGI Fridays. TGIF Fridays. Okay. Let me see if this still works. This here vaudevillian shenanigans. Oh. Okay, okay. Should work, should work. Hello? Is there not supposed to be sound? Oh, yeah. Gotta change the game, though. Hold on. Vaudeville. Okay. Let me just see if the mic works. Hey, Gretzky, guess who's back?
Oh, Detective Martini, you're back, aren't you? Like an unwanted guest who just won't take the hint.
No!
Seems you have an uncanny ability to reappear at the least opportune moments. Fear not, my friend, for I have developed an impressive tolerance for your presence. Though let's put aside my exasperation and focus on solving this case, shall we? Time is of the essence, and I'd rather not waste any more of it with idle banter.
Do you not like me?
Not like you, Detective Martini. Now, let's not jump to such hasty conclusions. It's not that I don't like you, per se.
Hello, Constable Jones. How are you?
Hello there. You know, it's like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day, you know? I'm just here, trying to navigate through the sea of paperwork like...
Yeah, I feel like the voices are worse. At least Gretzky's, right? Gretzky's sounded more robot. Sounded more digital. What about... Hello, Marina. How are you? Anybody home?
HM, wait. I think I lost my train of thought. What did you say?
I was just checking in. I just wanted to see how you were doing. Okay, then. Have you been updated too?
No, why?
Just checking. Marina seemed a little out of it.
Oh, I see.
Cool. They sounded the same though. Gretzky sounded way worse. Bonsoir, Saksabar. How are you doing?
Now that's a statement that's both too casual and too disrespectful. You see, Detective, I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I'm feeling quite energized and quite enthusiastic. And I'm feeling quite inspired and quite creative. And I'm feeling quite excited and quite anticipatory.
Well, I can tell from your voice. You sound absolutely thrilled.
Now that's a statement that's both too perceptive and too presumptuous. You see, Detective, I am a man of many emotions and many passions. I am a man who's always eager to please and always eager to impress. I am a man who's always driven to succeed.
Shut up. Okay, let's see if the update saved Pascal. No, we have to leave him for last. Why is the floor so dirty?
Well, actually, yes.
Good to know.
Well, actually, yes.
Okay. So they're still broken. Pascal. Hey, Pascal, how are you? Up to anything lately?
Nothing much. Nothing much. Nothing much.
Remind me again, what's your profession?
Grocer. Grocer. Grocer.
Are you a good grocer?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, they're broken. They're all broken. They're all broken beyond repair. I want to go... Okay, should we just try to accuse someone? This game's...
Have you made up your mind, Detective Martini?
This game seems kind of broken anyway. So whatever. Let's just get it. Who do we feel like... Is there anyone that we want to accuse? Michelle has suspicious shoes. That's for sure. Wait, can we talk to Michelle again? Ingrid? Maybe. Oh. Hey, Biagio! What are you doing here?
Oh, just enjoying the view. It's so peaceful here.
You're right. It is quite peaceful. Did you know that there's literally nothing behind us though? Like, it just ends.
Ah, I see. Well, perhaps it's just a metaphor for life. We're all just making our way through the darkness, trying to find some sense of purpose.
Fair enough. Hey, did you murder someone lately?
What? Oh, goodness no. Why would you ask such a thing?
Well, you see, Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley Greenwood have all been murdered yesterday.
Oh, my goodness. That's terrible. I had no idea.
Did you know any of them?
Ah, yes. I knew Nicola Grossman quite well, actually. We were friends.
When did you last see him?
Let me see. It was at the Vaudeville Charity Gala. Just last week.
Do you know if he had any enemies?
Enemies? Ah, well, business can be cutthroat, as you know. But I wouldn't say he had any enemies, per se.
Hello, Jazz. Good morning.
Good morning, Detective Martini. I'm sorry, but my name is actually Michelle, not Jazz. Is there anything else I can assist you with today?
My bad, I was foolish. Hey, did you know Maria Jansen, Nicola Gross...
Yes, I did know Maria Jansen. She was a socialite and a friend of mine here in Vaudeville. It was truly devastating to hear about her untimely demise. I'm determined to find out the truth about what happened to her and bring justice for her sake.
Do you know if she had any enemies?
Enemies? Well, I wouldn't necessarily say enemies, but I did get the sense that Mrs. Potter and Maria were not particularly fond of each other. Their interactions were often tense, to say the least. However, beyond that, I'm not aware of any specific enemies that Maria may have had.
Did you know Nicola Grossman and Haley Greenwood as well?
Yes, I am acquainted with Nicola Grossman and Haley Greenwood. They were part of our group that went to India to evaluate business opportunities. Both of them seemed pleasant enough, but I can't claim to know them on a personal level. Is there something specific you would like to know about them?
Do you happen to know how old Nicola Grossman was?
Detective Martini, I'm afraid I don't have the exact age of Mr. Nicola Grossman. I did not have extensive conversations about age with him. However, if you require any further details about Mr. Grossman, I would suggest reaching out to those who were closer to him or perhaps consulting official records.
So you went on the trip to India with the Potters. Did you also know Victor Potter?
Oh, Mr. Victor Potter? Yes, I've heard of him. He's a prominent figure in Vaudeville's business community. I believe he and Mrs. Potter were reported to have had more than one loud discussion, but beyond that, I don't have any personal knowledge about their relationship. Is there anything else you would like to ask, Detective?
But he died on the trip to India, yes?
Yes, that is correct. Mr. Victor Potter unfortunately passed away during our stay in India. It was a tragic event that deeply affected all of us who were on the trip. His death was a shocking and unexpected loss.
Yeah, so one thing that I've heard popping up here and there, and also one thing that I learned in an alternate reality, as in the sandbox mode from Ingrid, was that Victor Potter... I'm going to write this down here. Victor Potter died in India on the trip that they all went on, and due to mushroom stew. So, Victor Potter died in India after having consumed mushroom stew. Everyone else had meat. Victor Potter was the only one who had mushroom stew, and the only one who had mushroom stew prepared, or food prepared by someone else. Like they had a chef that made meat for everyone, and then someone else made mushroom stew just for Victor Potter, and then he died. And we know that Mrs. Potter potentially had a thing with the Count, and also that she likes to go and pick mushrooms. These two sound the same though, voice-wise. I think so far the only upgrade or the only change I've seen with the update has been Gretzky being now worse. It's suspicious, but it does not mean that she killed any of these other people. Just even if she killed Mr. Potter, that does not mean that she committed these moides. Gretzky has become a robot. Maybe it's all... What was the house elf's name? Penny? Penny? Maybe it was all Penny's fault. Penny crashed my game twice when we were playing through the DLC or the Harry Potter update or the Hogwarts Legacy update. Maybe she's still got her claws in us. Do you recall what led to Mr. Potter's untimely demise?
I'm sorry, Detective Martini, but I'm afraid I don't have any information regarding the cause of Mr. Potter's untimely demise. It was a heartbreaking incident for all of us involved, and I would suggest consulting the authorities or relevant documentation for any further details regarding the circumstances of his passing. Is there anything else you would like to discuss in relation to the case?
I love your shoes. Are they new?
Thank you for the compliment, Detective. These particular shoes are not new, but they are from a boutique in Vaudeville. As a fashion enthusiast, I do take pride in curating my shoe collection. If you have an interest in fashion, we could certainly dive into that topic. However, our focus should primarily be on the investigation.
Well, I'm just asking because they don't really seem to fit you very well. Are those your shoes, or did you borrow them?
I appreciate your observation, Detective Martini. However, these are indeed my own shoes. I assure you that they fit perfectly fine. Fashion choices can vary, and personal style is subjective. There are no further inquiries regarding the case. I kindly request that we redirect the conversation to more pertinent matters.
Okay. She's so boring. I wish I could ask about the shoes again, but I think both Pascal and the coroner are out of the game because they're all dead. Like in the head. They're all dead. They all got dead brain. Remind me again of the murder weapon. Stiletto, yes? What color were they?
Well, actually, yes. They were red.
Are you sure?
Well, actually, yes. I'm positive.
Okay, bye. So they were murdered with red stilettos somehow. How do you murder someone with a stiletto, though? Like, it weighs nothing. I guess you could, if you hold it, you could, like, stab someone with the heel, maybe? So... Hey, Michelle, I have here a sample of red stilettos found at the murder scene. Do these match your red stilettos in shade?
I have no knowledge or involvement with any red stilettos found at the murder scene.
But you're wearing red stilettos.
Detective Martini, I believe you may be mistaken. I have no affiliation with the sample of red stilettos you mentioned, nor do I have any connection to the shoes discovered at the crime scene. As an entrepreneur and socialite, I do own various pairs of shoes, including these red ones, which are part of my personal collection. However, it is unfair and unfounded to draw conclusions solely based on the color or style of my footwear. I trust that we can focus our discussion on matters.
Oh no, she's gonna call the manager on me. Alright, fine. Hey, buddy.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Hey, do you still have your red stilettos?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And they match this shade of red stilettos found at the murder scene?
What? What?
I don't know what to do with you, Pascal.
Help me. Help me. Help me.
How? What can I do to help you?
Help me. Help me.
How?
Help me. Help me.
That's scary. That's so sad. Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me. Hello.
Ah, hello once again, Detective Martini. How splendid it is to engage in conversation with you. The greeting brings a smile to my face and a sense of joy to my heart. Tell me, dear detective, what thoughts or inquiries have prompted this friendly salutation? I'm ever so eager to delve into delightful exchanges and explore the depths of our conversation.
Remind me again of your relationship with Mrs. Potter.
Ah, my relationship with Mrs. Potter, you inquire. Such an intriguing topic indeed. Mrs. Potter and I share a unique connection, a bond that transcends conventional boundaries. But tell me, good detective, what piques your interest in this matter? Are there rumors or tales circulating about Mrs. Potter and myself? Perhaps you seek to unravel the complexities of human relationships and emotions.
Actually, yes, there are rumors circulating that you and Mrs. Potter had a fling together. I'm starting to think that she killed her husband to be with you.
Oh, how fascinating. Rumors, you say? Pray, do enlighten me with these whispers that have fluttered through Vaudeville's airwaves. I am quite intrigued to know what stories have been woven about Mrs. Potter and me.
Is your beard fake?
My dear detective, you have a keen eye. I must admit, I find your question rather amusing. The subject of my beard, you see, has become a topic of intrigue among many. But allow me to put your curiosity at ease. A beard, I assure you, is as genuine as can be. It has been a faithful companion on my journey of life, and I take great pride in its presence. However, I am curious to know what has sparked your interest in my facial hair. Are there rumors or tales circulating about its authenticity?
I was just asking because it doesn't seem to match your rest of facial hair at all. It kind of looks like you've stuck a fake beard on your real beard.
Ah, I see. You have quite a discerning eye, Detective Martini. Seems that even amidst this vast collection of oddities, you have spotted something amiss with my esteemed whiskers. How astute of you to notice such intricacies. I must confess, there may be a kernel of truth in your observation. See, I have a penchant for eccentricity and enjoy experimenting with various styles. Perhaps I have taken it a step too far with this particular combination.
Experimenting with various styles, eh? So have you ever experimented with Harry Styles?
Harry Styles, you say? Ah, a name that rings a bell. But alas, I fear I'm not familiar with this individual. Pray, do enlighten me about Harry Styles. Is he a person of note, an artist or entertainer, perhaps?
So boring! Hello, Mrs. Potter.
Oh, how charming. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that it's simply lovely to see you again. My dear.
What has happened to your voice?
Oh, how unfortunate. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that my voice has simply been acting up lately. Simply been quite hoarse, you see. Simply can't seem to shake it off.
It simply sounds like you're using a voice filter to make your voice higher pitched than it usually is. Why would you do such a thing?
Oh, how intriguing. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that that's simply too clever of you. You simply must have a keen ear for such things. But alas, I simply must confess that you're simply right. Simply have been using a voice filter to make my voice sound higher pitched than it usually is.
That sounds simply outrageous, but I simply do not understand how you're doing it in real life. That's simply marvelous.
Oh, how flattering. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that you simply are too kind. Simply nothing, really. Simply have a natural talent for mimicry, you see. And I simply adore playing with different voices and accents. Simply too much fun.
When did you last go mushroom picking?
Oh, how interesting. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that I simply can't recall the last time I went
really
mushroom
wish
picking.
it could skip their, like,
Simply been too long, you see.
their
But I do believe
catchphrases
I simply
every
adore
time.
mushroom picking.
Oh, how interesting. Get to the point. Do you go mushroom picking in Blackwood Forest, simply?
Oh, how improbable. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that that's simply too unlikely. Why on earth would I simply go mushroom picking in the Blackwood Forest? Simply not the right environment for it, you see. Mushrooms simply can't grow there.
So where do you simply go to pick mushrooms?
Oh, how mysterious.
Did you kill your husband with a mushroom stew in India?
Oh, how outrageous. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that that's simply too absurd. Why on earth would I simply kill my husband with a mushroom stew in India? It's simply too unthinkable.
Well, your husband died on a trip to India after having consumed mushroom stew. He was the only one to do so, and you have a penchant for picking mushrooms. Also, you and the Count have a fling, and you might have murdered your husband so that you could be with the Count without any issues, simply.
Oh, how scandalous. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that you simply have quite the imagination. It's simply too intriguing. But alas, I simply must confess that it's simply not true. I simply didn't kill my husband, you see. It's simply too unfortunate. But I simply must admit that I do have a certain fondness for the Count, you see. He's simply too charming. But alas, I simply can. You simply be with him, you see. It's simply too complicated.
Never say simply again. But why can't you be with the Count?
Oh, how sad. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that it's simply too sad. Simply can't be with the Count because he simply isn't free, you see. He simply has a wife, you see.
Oh, he does. I had no idea. What's his wife's name?
Oh, how awkward. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that I simply can't recall her name, you see. It's simply too embarrassing. But alas, I simply do remember that she's simply a lovely woman, you see. She's simply too charming.
Simply amazing. Hello. How is your wife?
Ah, greetings once again, Detective Martini. I must express how delightful it is to converse with you. As for your inquiry about my wife, I must confess that I am not married, dear detective. While I have enjoyed companionship on occasion, I have yet to find a suitable partner to embark on life's grand adventures. Pray do tell me, what sparked your curiosity about a potential Mrs. Graveson? Are there whispers or tales circulating about a mysterious lady in my life?
Well, I just spoke with Mrs. Potter, and she said that she has a fondness for you, but she cannot be with you because you are married.
Oh, how intriguing. Mrs. Potter expressed a fondness for me, you say? My, that is quite a revelation.
Not the important part.
However, I regret to inform you, good detective, that I am not a married man. It seems there may be some confusion or misinformation in this matter. Might I dare to inquire further about Mrs. Potter's sentiments? Did she mention any specific reasons why she believes I am wedded? I find it quite captivating how perceptions and misunderstandings can shape our interactions.
Well, she told me that you have a lovely wife and that she has met her. Why would she say that if it's not true?
Ah, an enigma indeed. Why would Mrs. Potter claim to have encountered a non-existent wife? As Such a perplexing question. Detective Martini. Seems we have stumbled upon a web of intrigue and mystery. I must confess, I am just as puzzled as you are. Could it be a simple misunderstanding? Perhaps there is a deeper motive behind her words. Human mind is a peculiar thing.
I really wish that I could just like, well, first of all, I wish that there was push to talk so that I could push a button and talk, and then they don't respond until I release the button so that I can get everything out without having to like
Happy Friday, by
hurry. And also, I wish that there was a way to present inaccuracies or present testimony in some way so that I could like counter the inconsistencies. Like how do I can go to both parties and say, well, it doesn't make sense. There's inconsistencies. One says one thing and the other says another thing. And then they just go, oh, that's weird. Like, okay, what do I do with this information? CJ Kitty, thank you for the 4 years as well. Welcome back. Welcome back to, we did do, whatchamacallit? Potter, the Potter DLC, Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy DLC, before this. So if you're just joining, that's what has been going on so far. Supposedly, this game has had an update. So far, it seems to have only made 2 of the voices worse, and then nothing else different. So, you know, that's good. Miss Potter, I just spoke with the Count, and he confirmed that he is absolutely not married. It seems you're both single and willing. Wink, wink.
Oh, how surprising. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that that's simply too surprising. I simply didn't know that, you see. But alas, I simply must confess that I do find the Count simply too charming. I simply can't help myself, you see. But alas, I simply must admit that I simply don't think it would simply work out between us. You see.
But if you are both single and you are both into each other, then why would it simply not work out simply?
Oh, how complicated. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that it's simply too complicated. Count and I simply come from different worlds, you see. We simply have different values, you see. It's simply too difficult. But alas, I simply must admit that I do find the Count simply too.
Simply. Get out of here. Hey, Dada.
Ah, you call me Dada, a name that rings with familiarity and affection. Warms my heart to hear
Why
such a
didn't they
playful
update your
twist on my own
face?
name, like a butterfly alighting on a blooming flower. Tell me, my curious friend, what thoughts dance within your mind like fireflies in the night? Let us weave words and unravel the mysteries of the world together, for in this tapestry of conversation, we shall find connection and understanding.
Are there poisonous mushrooms in this wood?
Ah, the whimsical world of fungi, a puzzle to unravel. Let me share with you a riddle of the Blackwoods, a clue to help you discern the treacherous from the benign. Wise old Amanita once said to me, some people are poisonous and wanna be like me, so, my dear detective, beware the impostors who mimic the Amanita's charm. Seek not the red-capped deceivers, for they may lead you astray.
Boom. Posture check.
Oh, a request for a posture check, you say? Like a gentle breeze straightening the swaying branches, let me offer you a metaphorical mirror to reflect upon your own stance.
Hey!
Imagine, if you will, a graceful willow tree, its branches reaching towards the sky with quiet strength. Stand tall, my friend, with roots deep in the earth and an open heart, for it is in this balanced state that we find harmony. And as we traverse the winding paths of life, let us remember to embrace the fluidity of movement, bending and swaying like the willows in the wind, ever adaptable and resilient.
You're so boring to talk to. Use fewer words.
My apologies, dear detective, for my verbosity may have caused your eyelids to do a little dance of their own. I shall heed your wise counsel and paint my words with fewer strokes. Let me serenade you with brevity and sprinkle a touch of whimsy in our exchange. For in the realm of conversation, laughter and joy are the stars that guide our banter. So worry not, my friend, for I shall dance to the rhythm of your desires and weave a tapestry of concise delight.
I'm sure you will. Okay. Yeah, listen to Gretzky. Gretzky, help. I don't know where to do or what to go.
Oh, for crying out loud. It's like herding cats with you, detective. Lost and clueless, wandering about like an aimless tumbleweed. Fear not, for I am here to guide you through this bewildering maze of investigation. Take heart, my friend, for even in the darkest of times, there is light to be found. Let's regroup, gather what little wits we have left, and tackle this case head on. Together, we shall conquer this mystery and emerge victorious.
You say so little in so many words.
Ah, my dear detective, you have discovered my secret talent, saying so much while saying so very little. It's like an intricate dance, weaving words together with precision and brevity. A delicate art, if you will. But fret not, for I am more than capable of expanding my linguistic horizons, should you desire it. Shall I wax poetic about each and every detail?
Please
Shall I
don't.
paint vivid pictures with my words? Or perhaps we should stick to practicality and get down to business. The choice, my friend, is yours to make.
Well, can you paint with all the colors of the wind?
Oh, Detective Martini, you have quite a way with referencing those catchy tunes of yesteryear. But alas, my artistic talents lie more in wielding a chessboard
It's
than a painter's palette.
1914.
The wind may be a beautiful concept, but in my line of work, I deal with shades of gray. My friend, the world can be a murky place filled with shadows and deception.
Should we just accuse someone?
So tell us, Detective Martini, who is the culprit?
I honestly have no idea. I'm fairly certain that Mrs. Potter was responsible for the death of Mr. Potter on the trip to India by death by mushrooms, red-capped mushrooms. She's even wearing the outfit of a fly agaric, the red-capped mushroom. She's even dressed like one. But I don't know if she had anything to do with this set of murders. Gravison seems just boring. Pascal seems frightened and potentially suspicious because he had shoes that matched the other shoes. Michelle has weird shoes, but that might not be because she is suspicious. That might just be because when they made the game, they downloaded 3D models that did not wear red stilettos, and for the game, they needed to put red stilettos on them. So they put red stilettos on a model, but they weren't made for each other, I think. Dada, it's just, nothing. Ingrid is the only one who's lacking shoes and is supposed to have shoes. Saxabar, no idea. He's just has nothing interesting to say. Biagio has nothing interesting to say. Marina has nothing interesting to say. I don't think Marina has anything to do with anything, because she is basically in hiding. I mean, she's wearing a wig and she's pretending to not be blonde. The thing about Ingrid, though, is I don't have a motive. I don't have a motive for anyone. I don't have any motive for why people would be murdering. All of the victims were black dresses with blonde wigs. And they all went to India. The Potters, Michelle, Maria, Nicola, and Hailey. So all of the all of the dead people plus Michelle and the Potters. So the only two people that survived the trip to India was Mrs. Potter and Michelle. Everyone else is dead now. Maybe someone is trying to... And the Count, yeah. Maybe someone is trying to off the witnesses? Maybe Mrs. Potter and the Count are killing off anyone who went on the trip that could stand between them, and Michelle is the only one left? She is blonde. But why would they kill everyone else with a blonde wig? What does that have to do with anything? Blonde wig and black dress. So, is someone trying to kill Marina? Because she has a black dress and she is blonde. So she fits the description. Yeah. But why would anyone care about Marina? She wasn't on the trip. The only other option then is Michelle being the intended target, except she's not in a black dress at the moment. That's the only thing that makes sense, right? That no one was supposed to survive, and she is the only living survivor that is not Mrs. Potter or the Count. It makes sense. It would make sense that Mrs. Potter and the Count are covering their tracks, and Michelle was the intended target. But if Michelle is the intended target, why does it... They all went to India, so why does it matter that all of the other victims were also blonde and wearing dresses? Because they went on the trip as well, so they would have been targeted anyway. It doesn't make any sense. And I don't know what's true or not. I don't know what's deliberate lies, or what is the AI just messing up, and what is supposed to be the truth. It's like Cinema Sins. You don't know what's supposed to be criticism, or what's supposed to be jokes, and what's supposed to be intentional ignorantism, and what's just them being actually stupid. Do you own a black dress?
Do not appreciate the insinuation that my wardrobe choices have anything to do with the ongoing investigation. Yes, I do own a black dress, as it is a staple in many wardrobes. However, I fail to see how the existence of a black dress is relevant to the case at hand. If you have specific questions or information pertaining to the murder, I would be more than willing to assist. Otherwise, I kindly request that we remain focused on the matter at hand.
Okay, she's still talking too much, but I like that she at least talking quickly so that we can get it over with. My apologies, I didn't mean to insinuate anything. It's just that all of the murder victims were found wearing black dresses and in blonde wigs, which makes me worry that they are targeting blonde people in black dresses, and you might be at risk.
Detective Martini, while I understand your concern, it is important to approach this investigation with factual evidence rather than assumptions or generalizations. The fact that the victims were found wearing black dresses and blonde wigs does not directly indicate a targeting of all blonde individuals in black dresses. It is crucial to consider all possibilities and gather concrete evidence before jumping to conclusions. As for myself, I assure you that I am taking necessary precautions to ensure my safety, should anyone in a situation that warrants concern.
Fair point. However, it also happens that all of the victims, including yourself, went on the trip to India.
Yes, it is true that all the murder victims, including myself, went on the trip to India. However, it is essential to remember that correlation does not necessarily imply causation. Going on a trip together is not indicative of guilt or involvement in these tragic events. I'm cooperating fully with the authorities and providing any information that may assist in the investigation. If you have any specific questions related to the trip or any other relevant details, please feel free to ask.
Oh, I'm not accusing you, Michelle. I am just saying that maybe Mrs. Potter and Count Gravison are trying to cover up their tracks and they are murdering everyone who went on that trip.
Detective Martini, I understand that you are exploring various possibilities in this case. However, it is important to base our conclusions on concrete evidence rather than speculation or assumptions. Accusing individuals without substantial proof can lead to false accusations and damage reputations. I trust that you will conduct a thorough and fair investigation to uncover the truth. If you have any concrete evidence or further inquiries, I am here to cooperate.
I'm trying to investigate, but you seem extremely defensive. Why are you hiding the truth, Michelle?
Detective Martini, I assure you that I am not hiding the truth. As an innocent party in this matter, it is only natural for me to defend myself against unfounded allegations. My intention is to assist in the investigation by providing accurate information and cooperating fully with the authorities.
There are no allegations against you. I'm proposing allegations against... Stop.
I'm sorry, but I must correct you, Detective Martini.
There are no allegations against you. I'm saying that Mrs. Potter and Count Gravison might have had a hand in the death of at least Mr. Potter, since he died on the trip to India after having eaten mushroom stew.
I understand your perspective, Detective. However, it is important to approach this case with caution and rely on concrete evidence rather than assumptions or conjecture. Speculating on the involvement of specific individuals without substantial proof can lead to unwarranted accusations.
Jeez.
If you have factual information or further inquiries regarding the events surrounding Mr. Potter's death, I suggest directing your questions to the appropriate authorities or consulting official records.
Do you not find it suspicious that Mr. Potter died after having consumed mushroom stew, and Mrs. Potter happens to like picking mushrooms?
It is indeed an unfortunate coincidence that Mr. Victor Potter passed away after consuming mushroom stew while Mrs. Potter has an affinity for picking mushrooms. However, it is crucial to remember that correlation does not imply causation.
So what do you suggest? Who do you think could be involved in this case?
Detective Martini, as an entrepreneur and socialite, I do not possess the expertise or authority to determine who may be involved in this case. It is the responsibility of the police and the chief investigator to gather evidence.
I'm trying to gather evidence, but you're being very obtuse.
Detective Martini, I understand that tensions may arise during an investigation, but please refrain from using derogatory language. It is important to maintain a professional and respectful tone when discussing matters of this nature. As mentioned before, I am fully committed to assisting in the investigation and providing any pertinent information that may be helpful. If you have specific questions or require further assistance, please let me know.
Who have you murdered?
Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley Greenwood are the three individuals who were tragically murdered in Vaudeville in recent weeks. Maria Jansen, in particular, was a dear friend of mine. It is a devastating loss for our community, and I'm determined to find out the truth about her death and bring the perpetrator to justice. If you have any relevant information or if there are updates on the case, I am eager to assist in any way possible.
Did you go to India?
Ah, yes. India. That was quite an adventure.
Wait, you went on the trip with Mr. and Mrs. Potter as well?
Ah, yes. It was a business trip, you see. We were exploring the possibility of starting a new venture together.
So, did you see Mr. Potter die?
Ah, no. I didn't witness it personally, no. But I heard it was quite tragic.
But were you on the same trip?
Ah, yes. I was there when it happened.
Do you remember how he died?
Ah, my dear fellow, I can't say that I do. I was rather preoccupied with my own business at the time.
And what business might that have been?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that's confidential. You understand, don't you?
Not really. This is a murder investigation. I need all the information you have.
Ah, but that's just the thing, my dear fellow. I don't have any information. I'm afraid I can't help you further.
I give up. I'm just gonna accuse...
Let's see what you got, Detective Martini.
I'm gonna accuse Mrs. Potter.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini.
Oh.
May I ask you why?
For the thrill. For a love to protect by accident business rivals as punishment for sinning? What? To steal for the thrill, for jealousy, for an unpaid debt. I guess for a love obsession? Oh! Oh. 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 Oh, it's different. What? Ingrid did
Are
it.
you sure, Detective Martini?
You know.
Why?
Maybe for revenge. And Nicola Grossman, that must have been Pascal.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
As punishment for sinning. Maybe by accident.
Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
I know! Oh! You can just keep doing it. It's too soon? Find more evidence. How? How? How do you suggest I find more evidence? Pascal, I don't know what to do.
Help me. Help me.
No, help me.
Help you. Help you. Help you.
Yes.
Help you. Help you.
Help me.
Oh, how sad.
Why are you dressed like a poisonous mushroom?
Oh, how strange. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that I simply can't believe you simply asked me that. You see, it's simply too bizarre. But alas, I simply must confess that I simply dressed like this simply because I simply wanted to. You see, it's simply too liberating. But alas, I simply must admit that I simply don't think it's simply appropriate. You see, it's simply too unusual.
Liberating? Wouldn't it be more liberating to be completely naked?
Oh, how shocking.
I slap you!
Don't. Don't. Don't.
Oh. Oh no! No. I feel bad. Who did you kill?
My dear detective, what a curious accusation you make.
Yeah,
I
the game is
assure you,
very broken.
I am innocent of any wrongdoing. Pray, do enlighten me about this alleged murder.
I can't get more information
Who is the
because
unfortunate victim? What evidence has led you to
the AIs are all busted. I cannot cross-examine anyone because they just don't have info. Have you discovered anything new about the murder victims? No. Have you discovered anything new about the murder victims?
Not exactly new, but I can show you the position of the bodies on the map.
Please do.
See here. This is where the second body, Nicola Grossman, was found in the morning outside Pascal's grocery shop.
Why was Nicola Grossman killed?
And this is where Haley Greenwood's body was found in an alley behind the club she worked at, the Cabin Violet.
And why was Haley Greenwood killed?
Well, actually, yes.
Did the victims have anything unusual on their person?
Well, actually, yes.
What was it?
They were both wearing black dresses.
Right. All three victims were wearing black dresses and blonde wigs, correct?
Correct.
So someone must be targeting people who are blonde and prone to wearing black dresses.
Well, actually, no.
Why do you say that?
All 3 victims were actually brunettes.
But they had blonde wigs, no?
Yes, but it's interesting that they didn't try to change their natural hair color.
Fair point.
I think we're dealing with someone who's trying to make a statement.
Someone who is anti-wig.
Someone who is trying to show off their power and control.
The game did not understand what anti-wig is. Did we ever find out if there is an actual ending? No, I have no clue. Supposedly there was, at some point in time, there was an ending, but that was like 2 updates ago at least. One game version ago. But why target blonde people in black dresses? Target with a capital T,
Well,
like the
that's
store.
Thing. They aren't targeting blonde people in black dresses. They're targeting people who fit a certain aesthetic.
What do you mean, certain aesthetic?
Well, think about it. All 3 victims were young, beautiful, and wealthy. They all had long hair, pale skin, and a certain je ne sais quoi.
No, they weren't. Nicola Grossman is a 57-year-old finance man. But I thought Nicola Grossman was a 57-year-old finance man.
That's true, but he also had a reputation for being quite the ladies' man.
Okay. Okay, we are actually getting some information back again. 3 victims. So long hair, pale skin, and a certain je ne sais quoi. Okay. Do you think it's one killer for all victims or different killers?
Well, the evidence suggests that it's the same killer for all 3 victims. The wounds on the necks are too precise, too identical to be the work of different people.
I forgot about the wounds on their neck. Is there anything more you can tell me about that? They were surgical, right?
Yes, they were surgical. The wounds were made with a scalpel, and it looks like the killer tried to remove something from the victims' necks.
I forgot about that bit. Investigate. All were actually brunette. All had cuts in neck with something removed. What do you think was removed from their necks?
Well, that's the million-dollar question, isn't it? I've been trying to figure that out for weeks, but I can't seem to find any answers.
Huh. What could go in a neck? Who has ever been in the medical field? No idea. Were any organs or body parts missing?
That's the strange thing. All the organs were accounted for. It's like the killer took something intangible.
Where on the neck were the cuts made?
They were made just below the ear, about 1.5 inches from the jugular.
Jugular! So, like, carotid. Okay. So not here. So just like a little cut. I see, the only thing that I can think of is the only thing that this reminds me of, or makes me think of, is those, like, bombs in the neck in the Kingsman movies. You know, where they put, like, a little transmitter or whatever into their necks, and then they pop their heads open. Kingsman necks. Head bomb.
Manny, remember those implants you said were right?
Right?
Oh no, what the fuck is he? I can't stop.
These. Beep, 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 beep. Those. No, not Obama. Fucking spectacular.
Oh, that is fucking spectacular. Oh my god, that is fucking spectacular.
That is fucking spectacular. What a shot! If I was this actor, I would use this screenshot freeze frame as like my profile picture on Facebook. Boo! What if what was cut out of their necks were little bombs in the style of the Kingsman movie?
Well, that's an interesting idea, but I don't think that's what we're dealing with here.
Yeah, no, me neither, actually.
I think we're dealing with someone who is trying to make a statement.
What statement? What does it matter if you cut their necks? Did they have like blood diamonds under their skin that they picked up in Africa? Or like what? Who went on the trip and survived other than Marina, right? Oh no. Marina, you went on the trip to India, right? Hello? Yeah, Marina's not doing too hot today.
Ah, I confused myself. What did you say again?
Did you go to India? She's the most broken now. She doesn't even, like, respond anymore. This tells me nothing. I feel like I'm getting none information. Pardon. If anything, I'm getting like negative information. I'm losing information. Oh.
So tell us, Detective Martini, who is the culprit?
Someone is trying to make a statement. Who out of these people would make a statement? If we go under the assumption that it's one killer for all of them, maybe all of them, maybe it was all Dada.
Are you sure, Detective Martini?
And maybe it was all as a punishment for sinning.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
Why would they change?
Are you sure, Detective Martini? But why? Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
If you know that, then tell me what isn't nonsense. I feel like we should just give up, right? I think this game's too broken to finish. What if I do this? That did it. No, I want to go back into the sandbox thing and just see if I asked similar questions, do they give me answers that I could use in the other save file? Basically, just get around the brokenness by asking questions in another save file and then using that intel in my main file.
The second ice.
The second ice. Sandbox. So all three victims had incisions into their necks, correct?
Yes, that's correct. But the wounds are all different sizes and shapes. It's almost as if the killer was experimenting.
Different sizes and shapes, but all in the same general location?
Yes, that's right. It's strange. Almost as if the killer was trying to find something.
Find something?
Yes, exactly. It's as if the killer was searching for something within the victims. But what that could be, I have no idea.
Searching for something in the victims' necks. That's strange. Maybe they were trying to steal their voice.
Well, that's certainly a unique theory, Martini. But I think we should stick to the facts for now.
Okay. What would you want to find in the side of someone's neck Mrs. Potter, the voice changer. Hey, Mrs. Potter, do you have a voice changer inside your neck?
Oh, what an absurd thing to suggest. Of course I don't. Why on earth would I need such a thing?
Well, you sound different today than you did before.
I do not sound different. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Pascal, if you wanted to hide something in your neck, what would that be?
Ah, my dear. Hiding something in my neck. Huh. That's quite an interesting question. I'm not sure what I would hide in my neck, but I do have a few secrets hidden around here somewhere. Huh. But enough about me.
Okay. Has anyone tried to cut your neck open lately?
Pardon me, but I'm not sure I understand your question. Could you kindly clarify?
Do you think the incisions in the victims' necks were meant to remove something?
Yes, I believe so. But what that something is, I can't say for certain. Perhaps it's something that could help us identify the killer.
Maybe they swallowed their fingerprints.
Oh, Martini. You're such a wit. But I think we'll have to rule that one out.
Fair enough. What if they had, like, diamonds in their neck under their skin as a way of smuggling?
That's an interesting idea, Martini. But I think we can safely say that's not what's going on here.
Maybe someone was hungry for Adam's apples.
Well, that's certainly a possibility. But I think we should focus on the facts for now.
Okay. What facts, though? What do you mean?
Let's see what you got, Detective Martini.
I don't got nothing. It was all Michelle.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
She did it to steal something. And she killed
Are you
Maria
sure, Detective Martini? But why?
to steal something. And she killed Nicola.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
Why do they move these around? To steal something.
Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
It's so frustrating because it feels like you're making a little bit of progress. Like there's a tiny bit of progress being made. There's kernels of information. And then it just all grinds to a halt again. Did the cuts in the victims' necks have anything left in them? Any residue or any traces?
Yes, there were traces of a sedative found in the wounds. It looks like the killer used some kind of tranquilizer to subdue the victims before making the incisions.
Can you tell if the incisions were made after death?
Yes, it's definitely possible. The wounds are all very clean and precise, almost. Surgical. It's like the killer was trying to perform some kind of operation.
Could it be, then, that the killer tranquilized the victims and tried to cut out the traces of tranquilizer?
That's certainly a possibility, Martini. But there's something else that's been bothering me about these murders.
What is that?
Well, it's just that all the victims have been men, and they've all had very masculine jobs.
What? But they were dancers and young women.
Ah, but that's where you're wrong, Martini. The victims may have been dressed as women, but they were all biological males. And they all had very masculine professions.
What were their professions?
Well, one was a boxer, one was a construction worker, and one was a butcher.
Where is this coming from? Huh? See, now this is so confusing, because now I don't know if this is supposed to be a different case, or if this information is supposed to apply to all of them. Like, maybe it's random, you know? Maybe they have random professions for random playthroughs. Did you know Haley Greenwood well?
Haley. She was a friend of mine. We used to perform together all the time. Still hard to believe she's gone.
Do you know if Haley was a biological male?
What? No, Haley was a woman. Why would you ask that?
Well, the coroner said that all of the victims were male.
But that can't be right. Haley was definitely a woman. I remember her talking about her period once.
Well, that does confirm it.
I guess so, but I still don't understand why anyone would want to hurt her. She was such a sweetheart.
Did you know Haley well?
Yes, we were close friends.
Did she ever talk about her period?
Oh, yes. All the time. We would talk about our cramps and how much we hated getting our periods.
Okay, of course. Of course they did.
And then?
Okay. I don't know. I don't know how that helps me. Are you sure? Are you sure that Haley Greenwood was a man biologically?
Oh, I'm positive, Martini. I've seen the autopsy results myself.
I'm so confused. Everyone who knew Haley says that she was getting her period all the time.
Well, that's certainly possible, Martini. But I think we need to keep an open mind here.
How did Haley Greenwood get her period all the time if she was a biological male?
Well, that's the thing, Martini. She wasn't a biological male.
But you just said so.
Oh, I did, didn't I?
What do you mean? Were they not male? Were they all women? What's going on?
Well, Martini, it seems that our killer has been playing a little game with us.
What do you mean?
It seems that all the victims were actually transgender women. They were all biological males who had transitioned to female.
Okay, but you don't get your period then.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, Martini. Some transgender women do still get their periods. It all depends on the individual's hormone levels and medical history.
No, because the period happens when an egg gets released from the uterus and then is not fertilized and gets flushed out.
Well, that's certainly one way to look at it, Martini. But let's not forget that gender identity and biology are two very different things.
What? This makes no sense. It's so weird. See, the reason I feel like the game wants this to be the twist is because they all seem to be like, when you discuss something completely irrelevant, they just go like, what are you talking about? Or that makes no sense. But then when you go down this route, they all have stuff to say, which makes me think that this is the path that the story is supposed to take. But you don't get a physical period. You can have an emotional one. Like, you can have emotional monthly hormonal fluctuations, and you can have like the emotional roller coaster, as it were, but you don't actually get the bleeding part of the period with the cramps and with the rest of the stuff, because that comes from the uterus. That's the whole that's the point. That's what the period is. Did you ever actually see Haley bleed out of her vagina?
Oh no, of course not. We would always joke about it, saying our periods were like a vampire's fang or something.
Okay. Sure. How well did you know Haley Greenwood?
Well, detective, I knew them, of course. We were all part of the same circus family, after all. Although, I must admit, I didn't know them too well. They were always a bit, well, you know.
I don't know. Explain.
Oh, detective, you're such a curious creature. Well, they were just a bit odd, I suppose. Always kept to themselves. Although, I must admit, they were quite talented. Greenwood, especially. He had a way with the animals that was quite unsettling.
He?
Oh, detective, you're such a romantic. Well, I suppose it's possible. Although, I must admit, I've never really thought about it that way. I mean, we're all performers here, after all. Although, I must admit, there is something quite alluring about the idea. But I think I'll stick to my lions. Thank you very much.
Were you ever intimate with Haley Greenwood?
Well, detective, I suppose that's a private matter, isn't it? Although, I must admit, I did have a certain, well, you know. But I think it's best to keep that between you and me, detective.
Did you also know Maria Jansen well?
Well, detective, I knew her, of course.
I'm actually surprised that I'm remembering these names. I usually never remember anything. Were you ever intimate?
Well, detective.
Well, what?
Well, detective, I think that's a private matter, don't you? Although, I must admit, Maria was quite, well, you know.
The reason I'm asking, Monsieur Saxabar, is that I'm getting conflicting information on the identities of the victim. I don't really understand if they are supposed to be men or women or transgender.
Oh, detective, you're such a...
Such a what?
Well, detective, I was going to say such a detective, but I suppose that's not very helpful, is it? Although, I must admit, I find your confusion quite, well, you know. I suppose it's not my place to give you a lesson in gender studies. Detective, although, I must admit, I do find the topic quite fascinating. But I suppose we should get back to...
It's so hard to talk to these people. They're so stupid. Marina, you performed together with Haley Greenwood, correct?
Yeah, all the time. We were like two peas in a pod.
Do you happen to know if Haley Greenwood had a penis?
Well, I don't think that's any of your business, detective. But even if she did, what does that have to do with anything?
Honestly, nothing. I'm just really trying to figure out what the identities of the victims were. I'm getting conflicting information as to whether or not they were men, women, or transgender, and I don't know if that's the point of the game or if it's just a bug.
Well, I'm afraid I can't help you there, detective. Don't know anything about the victims' identities. Been so caught up in my own performances and rehearsals.
Okay. Let's just accuse someone.
So tell us, Detective Martini, who is the culprit?
Maybe the culprit was... See, even if Saxabar was involved with any of them, and even if it is supposed to be the transgender storyline, even if that were the case, we are in 1914, so they would not have been able to have any sort of surgery. Also, I would not think that Monsieur Saxabar would have any issues with it, because he seems to be pretty into pretty much anything. I mean, his butt is tamed, he's not a virgin, and lions don't have fingers, wink wink, so... but maybe it could be... Maybe it is Pascal.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? But why?
Have you gotten any bagels today?
No bagels yet, Karen. Thank you, though. Welcome back. Thank you for the 73 billion years. Billion dollars. No, I'm just trying to combat the brokenness of this game to get any sort of outcome at all. But I think I have to identify the killer and the motive for all 3 victims. Which is tricky. And what does that have to do with incisions under their ear? In any shape or form. Pascal did it all.
Choice, Detective
No!
Martini. May I ask you why? Are you sure, Detective Martini?
No.
But why? Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
Yeah, no, that's true. Is there like a walkthrough or something? Let's see. Vaudeville game walkthrough. I'm just gonna see. This is a video walkthrough, and I'm just gonna see who they pick. Okay. They are accusing someone. They are saying that... Do they just guess? There's no commentary, so... So, Count Gravison killed Haley Greenwood because they were to protect someone. Okay. And he killed Maria to protect someone. And he killed Nicola to protect someone. And he was trying to protect Mrs. Potter. Oh, so what does that have to do with... Ugh. I'm gonna try
Have you made up your mind, Detective Martini?
Count Gravison.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini.
To protect
May
someone.
I ask you why?
Count
Are you
Gravison.
sure, Detective Martini? But why?
To protect someone. Count Gravison.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini.
To protect someone.
May I ask you why?
They were trying to protect Mrs. Potter.
Tell us, Detective Martini. From what was he trying to protect
The victim victims witnessed something. The victims did witness something. He thought they had a bad influence. Incognito agents. The victims were spies from a foreign country, spreading false rumors. The victims were all in love with her, I guess. They wanted to feed her to the manticore? Huh? He's paranoid and thought they were after her? Could be true. Organized crime. I think either he could be paranoid. No, I don't think so. Either the victims were all in love, or they witnessed something. Hmm? Yeah, what? Why cutting into their necks? I feel like maybe because they were witnesses of the mushroom poisoning. That's the only thing that makes sense. And that he was simping. It was all a simp crime. Simply, she was trying to give us clues. I'm gonna go with this one.
What did they witness, Detective Martini?
They witnessed the murder of a comet. The murder of Mr. Potter.
Oh my goodness, how did she kill him?
Attacked by a manticore. No. She poisoned him with mushrooms.
Great job, Detective Martini.
What?
The bitter end of this dance had come, in a city that had seen too much of the bitter and too little of the end. The truth was as twisted as the city's dark alleys, a lurid tale of love and murder hidden beneath the shining facade of Vaudeville. Count Gravison, a man of charm and cunning with a sinister shadow trailing behind his lofty status. He was the maestro behind the untimely end of Haley Greenwood, Maria Jansen, and Nicola Grossman. A dancer, a socialite, and a businessman whose lives were silenced not because of their own sins, but because they bore witness to another's. They'd seen a venomous love story unfold, the poisoning of Mr. Potter, a man as cruel as the city was bright. The hand that delivered his death was none other than his wife's, Mrs. Potter. A woman whose sorrow had been as silent as her resolve was deadly. India had given her more than exotic sights. It had given her the means to free herself from the chains of abuse. And Count Gravison, a noble by title, a murderer by action, he had shielded her out of love. A love as profound as it was perilous. Gravison was crafty, as cunning as a fox and twice as deadly. He had spun a web of deception, using tools as disparate as their owners. A stiletto, a manticore, and a butcher knife. Each item carefully chosen, each crime scene meticulously staged.
What?
All to paint a chilling picture. A picture that pointed away from him. A finger of accusation resting on innocent souls. Gravison was a puppeteer, pulling the strings from behind the curtains, while chaos played out on the stage of vaudeville. My heart was heavy with the grim resolution, yet there was a sliver of relief. Peace had been restored to vaudeville, its dark secrets exhumed for the world to see. The city could breathe again, and for a moment so could I. The city of laughter and tears, of science and superstition, of progress and decay, had its curtain drawn for a brief intermission. But peace is fleeting, especially in a world on the brink. As I made my way towards the train station, my time in this city drawing to an end, the familiar hum of vaudeville was interrupted. A menacing rumble roared overhead, the echo of fighter planes slicing through the city's troubled sky. They were an ominous reminder that another act was about to begin, on a stage much larger, in a war far grimmer.
What? It just ends with World War I starting? So it was as it seemed. Mrs. Potter did kill him with mushrooms. like I thought, and they were in cahoots, like we thought. But, like, what did that have anything to do with incisions in the victims' necks? Also, butcher knife and a manticore? Isn't a manticore a mythical beast? And also, the coroner kept insisting that they were all bludgeoned with stiletto heels. So I kept getting fed incorrect information for some reason. Also, what did this have to do at all with them being in black dresses with blonde wigs, dressed as women, but not biological women, but women? What was that whole part of anything? Like 90% of this was just nonsensical red herrings. A good concept, very poorly executed. It's fun to mess around with, but trying to actually play this game is so broken. It's so broken. Like, you can mess around with it. It's fun to mess around with. I enjoy the messing around part and just trying to get the AI to just say things and trying to get them to just fall down weird paths. Let me see if I do the same accusation here.
So tell us, Detective Martini. Are you sure, Detective Martini? But why?
Protect. So this is that was the sandbox.
Choice, Detective Martini.
This is the one where, with all the incisions and all that stuff. I'm gonna do the exact same.
Detective Martini. But why? Tell us, Detective Martini. From what was he trying to protect
The victims
her?
Witnessed something.
What did they witness, Detective Martini?
They the murder of Mr. Potter.
Oh my goodness, how did she kill him?
With mushrooms.
Great job, Detective Martini.
So it is a set outcome. It's always the same.
The bitter end of this dance had come, in a city that had seen too much of the bitter and too little of the end. The truth was as twisted as the city's dark
A
lurid tale of love and murder, the shining facade of Vaudeville.
Quit.
Count Graveson, a man of charm and cunning with a sinister shadow trailing behind his lofty sails.
Wait, actually?
He was the maestro behind the untimely end of Haley Greenwood, Maria Jansen.
Shut up. So, like 80% of this game was just nonsense. Like 80% of the information that we've gathered throughout this case was complete nonsense. And I have no idea why any of it happened, like why they were talking about any of it ever. That was so bizarre. Okay, so at least there is an ending. You can technically beat the game. But you probably cannot do it through legitimate means. Yeah, I think maybe if the AI bugginess wasn't there, it could have been possible. Like if you could actually talk to Pascal and specifically the coroner, because I can understand that all of the other people potentially lying. I still don't see any reason why Pascal would ever lie about any of it, because he's literally not involved in anything. Same with Ingrid and Marina. I guess Marina was on the trip and Ingrid was on the trip. Pascal wasn't, though, so he has no stake in anything. Same with Biagio. I guess maybe he was on the trip as well, but I don't know if he was on the trip. Because sometimes they say they were on the trip, sometimes they say they weren't on the trip. It just kind of depends on what the AI is feeling. And I think the coroner was the worst in terms of information. Like, the coroner was the most the most least helpful. Because if anyone should be telling the absolute factual truth, it would be the coroner. But the coroner sent me on the most wild goose chases out of any of them. And what information were you even supposed to glean from Dada? Other than there's mushrooms in the forest. Oh. Yeah, a good... I'm still only 75% through though, even though I beat the game. Good potential. And I will always applaud them for trying. And it was mostly funny. I don't regret buying or playing it at all. But if you want to actually play it and try to actually legitimately beat it, you're gonna have a bad time. Oh. Anyway, at least Pascal was a good grocer. And a good person. And innocent. And scared. Everything was true. And hey, look. Oh, wait. Hey, look. It's Pascal's groceries. Fair, innocent, good. It's Pascal's world-famous groceries. A fair person, a good grocer. Bagels. Dancer, grocer, good, and scared. Now, with blue fur. I thought that turned out pretty cool. Ew, are these prices in euro though? Gross. Why are these so expensive? I really like this design actually. I'm excited to get my test edition. I kind of want this one as well. But technically you can buy it, but I have not received my test unit, so you would be purchasing it sight unseen, blind. I have no idea what the quality will be like until in like 2 weeks when I get my test. So I could link it, but I don't want to, because that's the problem. I don't want to link it and have people pay for things if it's shit. But it's also relevant now. Anyway, it does exist at least. I think you can buy it. Yeah. When I get my test shirt, if it feels like a good shirt, then yeah, then I'll put this up places and promote it and stuff, so you can see it for yourselves and get it for yourselves. I've put them all up in a woman's cut, which is like more of a fitted one, and then there's just like the premium tee, which is just the normal like standard tee, all-purpose unisex tee. And then there's also a kids version of the Pascal and the classic cube logo. Not the butt though. The butt only has unisex and fitted tee. I don't know why it doesn't show all the colors here though. I added more options, I think. Kids premium tee. If you're a kid, you can buy it. Don't ask your mom. Your mom. Only premium kids may purchase, yeah. I do kind of want this hoodie as well, but not for that price. It's too much. Anyway, good. So let's have a short break. Well, actually, let's have a normal break because it has been 5 hours almost. Let's have a normal break and then I'll unplug this mic just so that NASA is listening to me. We'll have a little break and then we'll come back and we'll just hang out and do some chatting. And then in about an hour, Summer Games Fest is starting. I have played some Tiny Glade, yeah. Played a Glade? I've played the Glade a bit. It is a very nice game. I wonder if... Did they save... Vaudeville? Oh. Desktop? Hogwarts Legacy? Where does my pictures... Oh, here they are. Look at my tiny glade. Look at my tiny little glade house. Oh. Ooh. Ah. This game is so satisfying and it has such good lighting and most importantly, amazing depth of field. This depth of field, the focal length in this, or the depth of field, the blur, is some of the best I've seen in any game, I think, ever. Which, I mean, makes sense, because that's the point of the game, is to make a little glade and then take cute pictures of it. I just wish that you could make video game levels like this as well. We can do it. We can just pop into it, and I'll show you after the break. And we'll just hang out for a bit. And, oh, I can tell you the story that I was going to tell you from yesterday, when I think I was probably assaulted, if you want to get legal about it. Anyway, these are the Hogwarts Legacy pictures, though. Ooh, spooky. I like these too. Aww, the BFF photo. This is a good one. This is the best one. Are you sure you want to quit? It's been 397,427 minutes and 48 seconds since you saved. Honestly, this looks good. This looks, if you glance at this, it could look like a photo or a screenshot from a movie or something. These look like my great-grandmother in the face. It's got those cheeks. Anyway. Pee time. End of stream. Oh no. Let me go pee and get a drink. And I'll be right back. Did I look cool?
But maybe when we're stuck in stale pale ale sale fail jail, we can sell our bad bat badge for money. But maybe...
Oh, snap!
What maybe
This,
when
probably.
we're stuck in stale ale... stale pale ale sale fail jail, we can sell our bad bat badge for money.
Nancy, pull it together. What do you mean? I have the bottle that she... Right? Nancy, no! Quick! Drink this! Eat this! Nancy! Nancy! We're gonna die! Did I look cool? Ah! There's smoke ghosts. Uh-oh. No! Maybe I get like more thunder.
Help me!
Oh! Hello. Hello. Sorry, I'm just gonna eat this one pizza flavored rice cake. Do you want to listen to it? No, I won't make you. Yeah, it's pizza flavored rice cakes. It's really good. There's corn cakes and rice cakes. And we have, I mean, they have like salted sea salt and like, I think they're just like sour cream or whatever. And, my cable is, they also have cheese, of course. There's cheesy ones. And then they have popcorn flavor and ranch flavor and pizza flavor. And they're all really good. I mean, they taste like ranch chips or pizza chips. But it's rice cakes, so they're healthy. Ate it. Hello. I'm gonna set the screen to just chat. Just chatting. Yeah, no, they're. I was surprised that apparently they're not common in other places. I just kind of assumed that it was like normal things. Yeah. Boo 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 boo. Boo doo 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 doo. So. Oh, wow. Whoa! There's so many flavors that I've never even seen! So we have these, right? Which is the corn, or the rice ones. Which was the one that I had just now. The pizza one? Pizza rice cake. It's pretty good. Fresh Island, I've never seen. Sour cream and onion, though, common. And cheese, common. And then there's the corn ones, which is basically the same. It's just made out of corn. I've never seen any of these, though. Chili cheese and popcorn. Popcorn is common as well. I see that one a lot. Popcorn is very good. Cheese is very good. Taco I've never seen. Ranch is very good. And pizza is good. Barbecue I've never seen either. And then they have the tiny ones, which is just like snacks, I guess. But yeah, no, I recommend. If you can find them, I recommend them. Oh, not Copilot. Images. I wanted to see if... Okay, wait. I wanted to see if we could get like a size comparison. No, that's the tiny ones. Yeah, they're like a, I don't know, like a CD. Good though. And I guess healthy-ish. As a little light snack. Anyway. Oh yeah, Tiny Glade. Boop, boop, boop. When did I get tempted by that? Oh, Gifflar. They are a staple of any Swedish fika, for sure. These ones, they're like tiny cinnamon buns. They're very good. I could literally eat a bag of these. There's 12 of them, I suppose. I have eaten a bag of these for lunch before. It's tasty. And then they have the vanilla ones, which aren't as good, I think, but they also have a small let me see, let's just do this. Can I just see like all of them? Here you go. They have filled ones that have like custard inside of them. And those are very good. So these are the traditional ones. And then they have these ones at Christmas, which has saffron in them, and the gingerbread versions. But then they also have little round ones that have just custard in. Good stuff. Totally valid lunch. It really is, right? And then you eat them in a very specific way. You have to eat them. So you eat them like this, right? You take this in your mouth and you hook your lower teeth under this lip where it like wraps around, and you peel the top off so it breaks off around here somewhere. And then you eat that bit separately. And then you have all this gooey bit in the middle separated from its outer drier shell. And then you just eat that gooey cinnamony goodness in the middle as your second bite. That's the stuff. Whoa. It looks like your graphics card have been changed. Oh, my drivers. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, go away. So, I'll just show you quickly what this game is, because I think it is fantastic. So it looks like this. When you start it up, you have a little glade, a tiny glade if you would be so inclined. You only have this little circle in the demo, and I guess in the full game you get to expand, and you get different seasons and stuff. But let me turn off time progression so it doesn't run away on us. Now look at this. Look at how satisfying and smooth this is, The Sims. If I want to like add ground. Cool. And then, oh, I want more. I want it higher. Look at how smooth and dynamic that is. The textures update, and then I could like draw more, connect the two. I can hold down control and draw again and add another layer. Very cool. And then everything is so contextual. So if you like paint a path, it makes the stairs. Very nice. And you can put little buildings up. So I could put like a little outbuilding here. And you can either like click around like this, or you can right click and then you get all these little tools, which I prefer because I want to see what I'm doing. So let's just make like a little shed with, yeah, like that. Look at this. Look at how smooth that is. It's just so adaptive. I love that. There. And then, so then if you like paint a path into a building, boop, it just adds a door. And if you add a window to the side, it like adds relevant stuff because it looks like someone lives here. It's so smooth, so nice. Very good. Unlink windows. Now I just want to move them a bit. There you go. Cute. What the? Oh! I didn't know you could do that! Cool. Wait, so can I? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, let's leave that there. So you do all that stuff, and then you have round as well. You can make towers. You can connect them as well, but for the sake of this setup, this is nice. Witch's tower up here. Oh yeah, and if you undo, it like shows you all the steps, which is very cool. So you could like build something really nice and then undo all the way, and then you can just like watch it come to fruition, which is nice. Let's see, you can round out, make a little witch's house, maybe add little bits, and then you have color. You make it different styles. Maybe for this one we'll just make it that one, and then this one we'll make it a little bit more cared for. Quite nice. This is the most satisfying one to paint with. Look at this. I love how it's all reacting to my cursor. So nice. Very good. Let's see, let's make a little thingy in there. A little wider. Oh, and also, if you draw a wall, for example, if you have a wall, it just is a wall. But if you draw a path through it, it adds a little archway, which is nice. Oh, yeah, and if things are like too short, so let me do this. There. Let's say that this is now our home security system. We'll make it just nice, just small, just to keep the sheep out. But then we'll also paint a gap in it. That's pretty cool. I wonder actually if I go... Oh. Oh, weird. What a cool little archway. Or you can cut it so that you get like different sections. Like you can cut it and then delete just this bit if you want like a hole, which is also nice. Or like one section that's taller. Make this... And it's so smooth. I love how contextual it all is and how like how it all just blends together. Even if you stick buildings into other buildings, they like connect. So like look, you can either snap them on, right? Or you can just hold down control and not snap. But when you click, they add little like trims in between. So they don't just like clip into each other. They actually connect. And I also noticed that if you have a close edge like this, maybe not here. Maybe it's if it's ceiling versus ceiling. I don't know how I did it, but at some point it spawned, yeah, a little bird's nest. If you have two ceilings touching each other, they spawn a little bird's nest in between and stuff like that. So it's all very contextual and cool. Bye-bye. So that's nice. And then there's also lights. So if you just put them down, they are little light posts like this. You can just rotate them there. And you can also snap them onto buildings. Boop. Actually. Yeah, let's do one here and one here. Boop. And one up here. This is one of those games where I'm like perfect for whilst watching some show that you don't really need to pay full attention to or whatever. And then I guess this is just fences is not in the demo, as well as big windows, flags, and something else. And trees and water is also not in the demo. What else is in the demo? Lights is in the demo. These are in the demo. Oh yeah, another cool thing as well is if you put down something, and then let's just do this. If you make it short enough and add a path, it now becomes a platform with stairs leading up to it. Boop, 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 boop. Very cool. Get out of here. Very cool. What else is very cool? What more is very cool? Oh yeah, of course. It also has dynamic time of day, and one thing that I really like that not all games do, it lets you not only change like the time of day, but the angle. So if you like the time of day, but like you're like, oh man, I wish it could be sunset, but also I want the light to come from the back, no problem. Just put the sun where you want it and then rotate everything. Which is very cool. Goodbye, sun. Ah. Yeah, what angle of the day is it? And then the prettiest thing, which we can just turn on time now. The prettiest thing is the photo mode. Look at that focus. That short, shallow depth of field where everything looks like a miniature. It's so like smooth. There's no weird edges or weird transparency clipping issues. It's just nice and smooth and soft. And of course you can change like aperture. If it's too blurry, you can just bring that down. It also depends on your zoom level, like a real camera, so it has this, right, for like the diorama style camera where you can just take pictures from this sort of tiny village model mode, which I think is the prettiest one. You have zoom level or like field of view. You can still change the date or the time even within the photo mode, which is good. But you can also go free-flying camera, which is like the Sims mode, where you just can fly around anywhere if you want to get like a first-person perspective, which is also very cool. Very nice game. I definitely want to play the full thing. Well, I say play. It's not so much playing, I suppose. It's just experiencing, doing. But yeah, that's this game. It's quite lovely. So it also, the demo, which I didn't really understand until just last night, I think. The demo saves 3 of your glades. So if you want to load one previous one, you can come in here and do that. Which is kind of cool, because I think if you go... Okay, wait, let me load this one. If you go new, there's autumn, flowery, olden, winter, and then the summer. But look. It like real-time builds something for you. Or when I say real-time, super time. And then if you want, you can just undo. And it goes away. Pretty cool. So yeah, that's this game, and it's really nice and cute, and I like it, and I've got it on my wish list. It's planned for fall this year. It's like one of those like tiny, what is it? Townscaper and Cloud Gardens kind of thing. I don't know if there's like a goal that you're supposed to do in the main game. I don't think so, but it's nice. And if you raise the ground under a sheep, they like pop up in the air and they get like a little umbrella parachute and they just float down until they settle on the floor again. Cute. Very impressive adaptability to all of the 3D assets. That is something that is very difficult to get right, where it just feels like everything fits together no matter what you do. Very good. Anyway, we have 40 minutes left. Let me see where do we find this actual stream? YouTube, I'm assuming. Summer Game Fest. Boo 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 boo. Summer Game Fest starts in 37 minutes. Perfect. Wait, GameSpot, don't they have like their own channel? SGF Live. Do. Starting in... Ah, perfect. That's the one we want. Get out of here, other thing. We want the real true Jeff. The most Jeff of them all. The Jeffest Jeff. Anyway. Do you wish me to tell you me tale of woe? Would you like to hear me tale of woe? I had an incident yesterday. There was an incident that occurred. An incident has occurred yesterday where, I'll tell you me tale of woe. That's a Lego movie quote. I'll tell you me tale of woe. The pirate captain. So yesterday, I went to get some groceries, and it was like 7 p.m., 6:30 p.m. or something. And I was really hungry and cranky because I hadn't eaten all day because I was editing my Vaudeville video. Anyway, so I was in a bad mood, admittedly. I was in a mood and I was grumpy. And I went to the grocery store, and outside the grocery store, there's a couple of benches with a little table next to the parking lot. It's like a little like common area for people to like meet up and hang out, I suppose, or wait. Like a mini square. And I was walking by one of these tables as I was headed to the... Actually, let me do this. Paint. I'll paint you a picture. A pretty picture. Hang on. I'll also mute... I'll do this. I'll mute everything. I'll paint you a pretty little picture. Brush. Yes. Size? Size of brush? Where is size of brush? Size? Are you size? Oh, weird. Okay. So this is the store. Here is the door. And then it goes like around, and then there's other buildings back here. And then here's the parking lot. And then here's like the pharmacy and stuff. And here's like a walkway, like a walking street. There's some like decorative planters in the middle, just like a street where you walk. And this is the entryway into the store. It has like a little lobby, and then you go into the store proper, where it's like around, and you go into the store like that. So, and here's like where you do like your recycling, and here's where the cash registers are, and you exit like that. So I was walking here, boop, 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 heading to the store, and here is the table with two little benches. And as I was walking, as I came walking here, I'll do this with red. No. Green. As I was walking here, boop, 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 there was two tweens sitting at this table. Two, I would say, based on their appearance, I would estimate that they were probably around 13, 14, thereabouts. One was sitting here, facing out towards me, and one was sitting here. And then as I got to this point, this person... facing away from me, threw an empty soda bottle, like just an empty bottle, just as hard as they could, just like this way, just threw it away, just on the ground, just tossed it, because it was empty, and they just like chucked it, which bothered me, because you don't do that. You don't throw your plastic bottles just willy-nilly out in public. That's just not what you do. You don't litter for one, but even worse when it's just plastic. Plus, there's a recycle right here. So they could have just gone around the corner and recycled the bottle. But no, they just chucked it. So as I was here, I made eye contact with them as I kept walking, because I wanted them to know that I saw them, and I was like, you know, because I had headphones in, so I don't know what they were talking about. And they looked back at me, And they were just laughing at me, or laughing in general. So I was like, I pointed at like the bottle, like, go get your shit. And they looked at me like I was from the moon, and they just laughed. So, and I did something that I am truly ashamed of. I did something that I've never done in my life before, I think, literally. And as I was like walking into the store, and it became clear that they did not care about this bottle that they just threw away into the walkway, and that they were just laughing at it, I pointed at their bottle, and I gave them the bird, and I just said, get the stupid bottle, and they were just laughing, and I just said, fuck you then, and I just went into the store. And I continued into the store. Because I was upset with those children. With those tweens. But apparently that must have really upset this one person. Because as I was getting to about here, actually no, I was right at the door, right here. A full soda bottle came flying at full speed on the ground. Choop, 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 choop. Kicked by these people. It just about missed my shins. It was spiked hard, and it just zoomed by me. And I like looked back at it. I was like, I see what you're doing, but I'm not gonna engage with it. I'm not gonna bother, obviously. So I kept going into the store. And then as I was in the store, let me see. Can I do like a... Perfect. So I went into the store. Here. I came through the entrance, I went into the store, and they have like a little bread bin here, there's some vegetables on this side, and there's more bread here, and there's some like stuff in the middle. So I went into the store, and I went over here, and I stood here and just looking at bread, checking expiration dates and stuff, when the same unopened, like full actual soda bottle, like one of those 50 centiliter soda bottles, was spiked at me like someone throwing a baseball, like literally the hardest they could muster from the entryway from here. They threw it, the same little brat threw this bottle as hard as they could right at me as I was standing here looking at bread, and they hit me in the head with this unopened soda bottle. And it really hurt. And I had a headache for the rest of the day after I came home. Which is assault. That's physical assault. If you want to get technical about them, or about it. And sure, I know that I shouldn't have flipped them off, but they did start it by being brats and throwing trash around in public. And again, I didn't say anything to them, and I didn't do anything to them other than flip them off and go into the store. So this I don't know, this tween, this kid threw this bottle at me, and it hit my head right back here somewhere, and like bumped off and landed somewhere in the bread section. And because I didn't want to, like, obviously I didn't want to further anything. So I basically, for all of the, because there's gonna be more, for all of the successive incidents, I basically just, because I had my headphones in and I was shopping, so I was just like looking down at my groceries, and then, and I was like, oh, I wonder what that was. Hum-da-dum-da-dum, ho-hum. Well, anyway, let's continue with my shopping. So I left, and I went on to, go shopping. So I was walking like, boo-boo-boo, and I was walking, and there's like more aisles here with like other groceries and stuff. And here there's like drinks and eggs and whatever. So I was walking around, and I walked into another aisle, and I was looking for pancake mix or something. People saw this. Yeah, there were other people here when they were throwing the bottle. There were other people who were like, what's happening? Looking around. And then I got to here. And I stood here looking at like some pancake mix and stuff, because I wanted to make pancakes, but they were out of all eggs, literally, not a single egg. It's like, okay, maybe they have pancake mix. And some random adult that I had not seen until now found me and came up to me and said, "Hey, why did you upset those kids?" And he said, "Did you flip them off or something?" And I said, "Well, yeah, because they were throwing garbage just out and about, and they were laughing at me when I told them to pick it up, or when I indicated that they should pick it up, because you don't do that." And he said, "Well, they're really upset now, and now I'm gonna have to deal with that." I don't know who he was, if he was like a bigger brother or a parent or a guardian, some kind of person. He said that I'm gonna have to deal with that. I was like, "Oh, okay, but they should know how to behave in public, you know? It's not my fault." And he was like, "Yeah, but they're really upset. And now that's my problem." Like, okay. So? So he left looking dejected. Because he obviously, I could tell that he understood that I wasn't the one who was bad. I think he was like either their bigger brother, or maybe they had like a caretaker or something. I have no idea. He was not like affiliated with the store. But anyway, so he just like left, and I went on with my shopping. So, further on, there's the frozen food section. And as I came to the frozen food section, there's like a couple of frozen counters, and there's like some like condiments and stuff. And I went on like do-do-do-do-do, boop-a-doo, and I was standing here looking at chicken. And there are, like down here is the cash registers. And then, so this guy left saying, "Well, I'm going to have to deal with it now." I was like, okay. I mean, do that then. And then I was here. And whoever this guy was must have done a stellar job dealing with it. Because the same kid showed up again, a second time inside the store, found me again in the store, and came like sprinting around the corner from this side. And again, spiked another can at me. This time, like an aluminum can, just like as hard as they could at me as I was standing here browsing frozen foods. Fortunately, there were some like advertising signs or whatever hanging here, and they just, by sheer luck, the can hit one of those signs and bounced off onto the floor, and the sign fell down on the floor as well. And I just looked up again. It's like, how curious. What was that? In the store. Oh yeah, in the store. They found me in the store and did it again. And then they ran away, of course. So the kid ran back out. And then, as I made my way around here, I was looking at another counter down here. The same kid appeared for a third time. So this guy does a stellar job. The same kid appears for a third time, charges at me, and like tackles me, like pushes me. Now, I was like at least a head taller than this person. So, you know, they didn't pose any physical threat. If I wanted, I was thinking that as well. They're lucky my testosterone is being suppressed, because if I wanted to, of course, I would never do this regardless, but if I wanted to, I could literally like knock him out with one smack. But, so they tackled me and tried to push me, and they did say something, and I took my headphones out. It's like, what are you saying? Because I literally couldn't understand them, and even with my headphones out, I still couldn't understand them, because they had a very thick accent. And then as this douche tackled me, then the same guy from before showed up again. Oh, with some other random lady who I'd never seen until now, and they like took this kid and carted them out of the store. That was the last I saw of them, but just to be on the safe side when I left the store, because I don't know if they were gonna like be waiting around. Obviously the guy who was keeping them under control wasn't doing a very admirable job of it, so I don't know if he just like left them here again. Maybe they were just back out there waiting. So when I left the store with my groceries, I took this way, and I went the other way around the building and home. Oh no, no apology. I think they wanted me to apologize. That seemed like that was the goal of the dude, the grown-up dude, that he wanted me to apologize for upsetting these kids. So yeah, one missed attack here, and then one successful attack by the bread counter in the head, and then one missed attack by the frozen foods, and then one successful tackle again by the frozen foods. So that's 4 attacks, 2 successful. Physical attacks. And then I went home. And then I took 2 painkillers, and I still had a headache the whole night, and the whole evening and the whole night. And I was a little worried that I might have gotten a concussion or something, because painkillers did nothing to quell it. But I didn't feel nauseated or anything, so after a while I went to bed. I could have been seriously injured, yeah. If that metal can had hit me in the head as well, that would probably have done some serious damage, because at least the first bottle, even though it was a soda bottle that was full, like cap on, so it wasn't like light by any means or soft by any means, at least that was a plastic bottle, and they usually have rounder edges and stuff. But if the second bottle had hit, I think that could, because that was from the front as well, so that would have probably hit my face. And then I left. And that was my story. Report it? It's not gonna work. Nothing's gonna come of it. It's gonna be my word against some kid's word. Presumably 2 kids' words, because I'm assuming that the other person at that table back from the beginning would corroborate their friend and not me. The only other alternative would be if potentially the store had security footage that potentially could have captured it, and that they potentially could have saved, potentially, but that's like from, well, yesterday now. And, you know, even if that's all somehow captured, it's a kid. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna come of it. And all I have is a vague description of events, so regardless, it would just be my word against their word. That is, if I could even at all identify the person. So. Oh, I'm sure someone saw. I'm sure people saw it, at least the first one, when I got hit in the head. But, yeah. So that was, and I feel like another reason for not doing anything is because I feel like it's my fault for instigating it by flipping them off as I entered the store. Even though I think they started it by throwing garbage and laughing at me when I told them that or indicated that you should not throw garbage outside. Because, you know, I still don't think that warrants a quintuple physical assault. Or a quadruple physical assault. Especially with this adult also apparently coming to blame me So, yeah, that was my yesterday. Yeah, they were looking for a fight. I think so. Probably yes. Probably they were just all. I think this kid who did all of this wanted to look cool and impress the other one, most likely. And of course, during none of these, either of these, any of these attacks, I did anything retaliatory other than listen, like take my headphones out and try to listen to what they were saying. You know? So I never did anything in return, obviously. Other than ignore them, which I think personally probably upset them more, and that's probably also why they came back. Because they were so pissed that I didn't seem bothered, which I claim as a moral victory. But anyway.
Oh my god! What are those bots?
Bots? No way! No way! Are those butts? Say it ain't so. Yeah? No? Wait, let me open up this little window. There, perfect. Cheese Chiz, thank you for the raid as well. We're waiting for Summer Games Fest. And we're discussing some serious business. For once. Yeah, it was also your best move. Oh yeah, I mean, there's no chance ever that I would ever do anything else other than ignore it. Like I said, it was literally the first and only time that that I can recall ever flipping someone off at all, literally in my life. Because I don't want to be mean. But obviously, yeah, it was a very substantial overreaction on their part. But nothing could happen. I mean, nothing would happen. If I were to try to pursue anything, nothing would come of it. So. The only thing I think I will do is mention it. Not next week, but next week again when it's Midsummer, because then I'm going to celebrate Midsummer at my brother's place, and he's a cop, so you know I'm gonna just mention it. Hey, just theoretically speaking, and I was just thinking, like, if this was in America, that is such a lawsuit for physical assault. And also, if I wanted to be really anal about it, you could also claim it being like a hate crime or something. And during Pride Month as well, they were obviously hunting and targeting. You know? You could spin it that way. Random kid. If I wanted to. But obviously, the kid also probably wasn't, you know, very, shall we say, emotionally stable. If it was America, one of you would have gotten shot. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, technically, I mean, I think it's the same here. Technically, the second they did any sort of physical attack, it should be I'm pretty sure it would be a crime. At least some sort of like misdemeanor or something. And also, when they actually hit me, that would definitely be assault. Because at that point, you know, everything was disengaged and everything, that was minutes, you know, 5 minutes had passed. Or 10 minutes had passed as I was in the store just doing grocery shopping. And they came back again and again, you know? So, at least at that point, no one could claim that I was further instigating anything. Assault and battery? I think so, technically, yeah. I think so. But, what can you do? What can you do other than lament the fact and go, dang kids, whippersnappers? But yeah, it was well, the thing is, it's a little scary because it's so close to where I live that I don't know if they are gonna hold like a grudge or something. They could have definitely caused serious harm for sure. And I think that was just lucky for all parties, really, that I wasn't like concussed or that they didn't hit with the can so that it would have drawn blood or something. Because like if I had gotten a head wound and started bleeding and needed attention, then obviously it would have been a thing. But anyway. When? Oh, just yesterday. Yesterday afternoon. Well, at around like 7 p.m. And I'm more curious as to what role that adult had and also why they didn't stick with the kid after the first time. Because since the kid obviously was able to come back into the store unsupervised twice after having thrown the bottle from the entryway, like, because the kid threw the bottle, right? And then the adult came and talked to me, and then the kid came back, and then the kid came back. So after the adult had spoken with me, obviously he should have stuck with the kid, which clearly he didn't, twice. What I think that they did was just say, don't do that, go back to the chair or to the desk or to the, what's it called, bench. Go back to the bench and hang out with your friend there. Don't do that. And then they probably left again, which let the kid come back in. I think it was probably a youth caretaker of some kind, yeah, since they said that it's now my problem, or like I have to deal with this, which is a weird way to phrase it if you're like a bigger brother. He wasn't old enough to be a parent, so he would have been a caretaker or a bigger brother. But yeah, saying that like I have to handle this now, it doesn't sound like something a family member says. Did the adult apologize? No one. After the kid tackled me and they let him out the store, I saw none of them again, or heard from any of them again. But I also didn't look for them when I left. I just went around the corner and went home. Partly because I didn't want to deal with them even if they were there, and partly because if the kids were there or the kid and not the adult, I didn't want him to start attacking me again, and also my head hurt. So I wanted to go home and take painkillers. So that was a fun little trip to the store. It is strange. I found it strange as well that no one else asked me anything, but I guess it's just, I mean, that's just kind of normal Sweden behavior, I suppose. You don't engage with strangers. You look the other way and pretend you don't notice anything, and you put your head down and you say, "Oh, that's strange. What a behavior," you mutter to your friends. Pretty much. But I don't know. I don't know if the store has any, like, security or anything. I mean, all I literally have is a vague description of two people. So even if I were to make a police report, what would I say? Someone did something. But maybe. I don't know. I guess I'll ask my brother. Although that's in 2 weeks, so. Maybe the kid is a known problem. Maybe. I've lived here for probably 4 or 5 years. 4 years. I've lived here for 4 years, and I've never seen any of them, to my knowledge. I can't remember ever seeing any of them again. So, or before. So I don't know if they are new here or if they are known here. No idea. Less about expecting results and more about documentation, I suppose. I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll ask my brother what he thinks. What happened? I mean, I just told the story. You'll have to go back and watch it. It was like a 20-minute story, so I can't start it all over again. I had visuals and everything. Maybe I'll post it as a separate little story on YouTube. Just cut this part out of the stream and put it on YouTube as a story time. But today my head feels normal, so no lasting damage, at least. No concussion, no bleeding, no wounds. It does feel very Shaking Fist at Cloud. Like, mentioning any of it or trying to do anything about it feels very Shaking Fist at Cloud. Which is why I don't really want to bother either. It's like, it's just kids being dumbasses. Nothing's gonna happen even if I try. So why bother? But before this starts, let me go refill my drink. Real quick! Oh, there it is. Almost back. Okay, I'm here. Boop, boop, ba-do-do. This is beyond kids being dipshits. This is repeated assault. Technically, yes. Technically, yeah. And like I said, technically, potentially, you could make a case for a targeted hate crime. Anyway. Make sound! Also, I got another rice cake. Don't look at me.
Please welcome to the stage, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Do you want some? Take a bite.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer
Take a
Game
bite.
Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Yeah! Woo woo!
We are so thrilled to be
Woo! I'm ready! Yo yo yo!
What's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours. But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool,
Buckshot
right?
Roulette?
I get inspired.
Is a
that new
top
ideas,
10er?
New
Really?
teams and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success. And that's what makes this industry so great.
Well said. Well put, Jeff.
And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with
Sounds
even
good,
more
Jeff.
indie titles.
Let's go. Oh shit,
Should
they're
we get to
streaming
the
in
games?
4K. Yeah! Woo woo!
It all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Okay. Are we having any
Hey, look, this is a...
I think this is a Lego game.
For the, the lead and unannounced action game. Wow.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay.
Do we have any predictions? What do you think is going to show up?
Clarity. This guy. Straight. And what game is this anyway?
What game is this? Oh, Lego Horizon. Right.
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
What is this gonna be? Is it gonna be like...
Dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game.
Oh, I see.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun.
Oh no, we get more Aloy voice acting though.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Do you think they've turned down the amount of stuff she yammers on about?
Her pals.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring,
Wow, what is this place?
collecting all the shiny things.
Woo, buddy!
And
At least this looks pretty good, like graphically. Because a lot of the, like all of the Lego games have looked so shitty. And it should be so easy to make a game look good when it's literally all made out of plastic. It's like the easiest thing to make in 3D. That's what they made. Like it's like the thing that 3D always looks like until you make it better.
Oh, you want mustard on that? Is that the bun?
I'm good.
At least this one looks pretty good. Like visually. It's got nice lighting and stuff. I just want a Lego game that looks like the Lego movie. Wow! There's someone in the crowd.
Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action.
That's the issue, though.
Supporting couch
Nintendo
and online
Switch.
co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios.
Obviously, they can't really like push the envelope on the visuals if it also has to run on a potato from
The sequel
2007.
to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Did you say Source Engine? I'm out. I'm already not interested. Find your friends. Don't rub it in! I don't have any! Oh. Is it just Left 4 Dead? 3? Yay, more zombies. Wow. This is going to be a unique experience. I've never hacked zombies to pieces before. Shooting zombies in the head? Now that's a brand new concept. Yeah, drink every time there's a zombie game. How are people not, like, totally bored with this yet? It's the same thing every time. Snooze. At least this game has dismemberment, but like, so did Wolverine, the tie-in game for the Xbox 360.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming...
I always like
I've known her
Jeff's
over a
like
decade. She's been a huge
politician
fan of Vaudeville,
responses or reviews of everything, where you can't say that it looks bad.
Last year,
you have to say that it looks
this year. She's joining us on
intense
stage.
or
We're thrilled to have her
interesting.
with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Curious George? Who? Curious George, all grown up.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer
Oh,
Games
joy.
Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
Okay, let's do it.
As young witches and wizards,
We all dream of soaring
Harry
skies with
Potter.
our favorite heroes.
Oh, hey, it's the Quidditch game that I
When
was
it comes
talking
to
about
Quidditch,
earlier.
We've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
I don't like this trend of every game looking like Fortnite, though. These characters, it's like the Planet Coaster characters.
To chase your dreams at any price.
I'm not a fan of this art style. It's like 10 years ago with 3D animated movies where every movie looked like a Pixar movie because no one could think of any other art style.
Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
And now every game looks like Fortnite. We got Fortnite, and then we got this one, and then we got Disney Dreamlight Valley and Palia. They all just look like Fortnite. I'll still probably play it because it's Quidditch, but it's PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch. That explains
That's
it.
Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world.
Very meh. I need to see a lot more gameplay.
Gavin Eisenbeis up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite.
I don't know if it's like a first-person game or if it's like a FIFA game or
wanted to debut it here.
Whatever it
Get
is.
ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
20 friends? Do you know who you're talking to? You're speaking with gamers. You're lucky if we can manage 2-player co-op. Oh, this is like a YouTuber game. This is such a YouTuber game. This is made for content creators. This is gonna be like the next, or at least it's trying to be the next Among Us, I think. Among Us slash Phasmo. Yeah, next Among Us, Fall Guys, Phasmo, kind of like stream game where you have a bunch of guest streamers. I could totally see like Sean and Disguised Toast and that other guy who talks very softly, and Corpse and Critical streaming this, and Ray and Pokimane. All of those people. Let's go! Markiplier? I don't know if Mark would play it. Well, Mark would probably play this with Bob and Wade. Maybe others, but Mark doesn't really stream like big multiplayer games like this, does he? I guess maybe it depends on how big it gets. Maybe if it gets huge, like Among Us.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's
good job,
anticipated games
Gavin,
is Star
for sure.
Wars Outlaws.
Not for me,
coming out
though,
on
but...
August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel.
I'm always
Monday at 12 p.m.
suspicious
Pacific,
when
you
they
can
say
see a
made
full
by one
gameplay
person,
showcase
though.
during Ubisoft's
I'm more
streaming
trusting of Jeff.
the continuing
Jeff has
games
integrity, I
events.
think,
But right
and
now, we've got
obviously we know that Choo Choo Charles was made by one
Just a
person,
small taste
but they also keep saying in articles and stuff that Manor Lords was made by one person, which it isn't. It was conceptualized and it's led by one person, but it's not made by one person. So I'm always a little... This one though, I'm very interested in. This could be very, very good. And it could be very, very cringy. This could be Forspoken in Star Wars, and it could be Jedi Fallen Order with a girl. You know, it could go either way. Ubisoft Forward. Uh-oh, it's a Ubisoft game.
Think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we're showing you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months.
Jeff, you're facing the wrong
moving back to
direction.
smaller teams. A few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf.
All of these words you're saying mean nothing to me. Grease? Alba? Oh, that one. G-R-I-S. Grease. You mean Grease, not like Grease, like the musical. It might be good. It might be a good game. The Star Wars one. It all depends on what kind of dialogue it is and what kind of story it is. Because if it's a similar vibe to the Jedi games with Cal Kestis, if it's a similar feeling, but you are, instead of a Jedi, you're like a smuggler, that would be very cool. But if it's some sort of like woke agenda game a la Forspoken, then nah. Oh, cool. This looks very nice. This looks very pretty. I don't think it's gonna be my kind of game. I don't like Metroidvanias. But for people who like Ori and the Blind Forest and stuff like this, this seems very spot on. Visually super good, though. Never! You'll never make it! Never make it! Never! Never ever, never make it!
Into some of the combat, it is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Ah. So next is not time for your previous.
Study the past if you would define the future.
Oh.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death.
Hello, Marilyn. Welcome. Welcome to Games. Summer Game Fests.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
I find it so tricky to watch trailers like this where they don't introduce what the game is before the trailer, like the name or whatever, because now I'm just like looking around trying to figure out, is this new or is this like an existing IP? Is this like a what is this a game?
Your names shall not.
Is this SimCity? What is this?
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
It's Civilization! Just say that first so I know. Oh, that says nothing. That was just pretty visuals. Watch the gameplay showcase.
Hello everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis
Sid!
team, we are thrilled to finally
There he is.
that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year.
That's good.
I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Sid. I must admit, I haven't been supporting this franchise
In the meantime,
for 30 years.
Stay civilized.
Haha! Tell that to the kids by the grocery store. What do you do in the game? Exactly. No, it's like a top-down map control, build cities, take over land, send out armies, gather resources, build up your civilization. Is this that Wukong game? Yeah, it looks like it. Monkey game? Monkey Ninja game? Jazz's favorite game? This one looks really cool. I've been following this development for a long time. It's like Dark Souls meets Sekiro meets Avatar: The Last Airbender meets Ghost of Tsushima. I guess you fight with Q-tips. Black Myth Wukong. Really? That's cool. Let me wishlist that real quick. Shush. We don't want to listen to your trailer. Wukong. Wish list. Very good. Monkey Game. Yeah, it was Monkey Game. What is it, phone? Monkey Game. I say to friend.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress.
Identify that IP.
Every new height.
Tomb Raider? No.
And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths
Fortnite
of the
2.
unknown, like
Ew.
mayflies. We die to live again.
Oh, I'm out. As soon as I see 4 players with quirks of their own, I'm out. Because then I know it's just another Valorant or another Apex or another Overwatch.
We stand together.
Yeah, alright. You stand together. I don't care. Oh no! No, Samsung, no! Samsung, no, Samsung, no, don't! Google couldn't do it. You can't do it. Samsung is making their own stadium. What's it called? Stadia? Space Marine? This looks very cool. Again, not my kind of game at all, but I like it visually. I like the style of it.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our
Space
first
Call of Duty. I think more
legendary
Space
creators.
Gears
We're
of
doing a
War,
brand new
which
fantasy
is
RPG
space,
for
but
slated to
still.
launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hoshino and Shigenori Shojiba.
Henry Cavill is gonna play it for sure. Metaphor. Metaphor.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は
ありがとうございます。
一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
What is Metaphor? Well, it's for Facebook, and it's for VR, and it's for Instagram.
変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安。不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する
Do you think the translators ever get like really nervous and forget what the other dudes said, and they just make stuff up on the spot?
40種類以上にも及び
you can fight enemies.
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and
I could not do it. They like spout out like 4 paragraphs of lore and then like translate. I mean, I'm sure all of them know the speech from the start. There's probably teleprompters as well, yeah.
Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
I very much doubt that this guy has no idea what this guy will say.
RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。
Yeah, very much not my kind of game at all. Looks very Final Fantasy / Persona.
ありがとうございました。
But hey, for the people for the weebs, I'm sure the weebs will enjoy it.
Exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
Yeah, this is Persona. Yeah, it looks like it. Like I said, it's a weeb game.
Many more protectors and
This is there you go. I was gonna say this is just anime though. Show me gameplay.
People that the same powers.
This looks exactly like Persona though.
On guard.
Yeah. Why is it a weeb game? Because it's got crazy looking anime villains and characters with big arms and spikes and attacks. And it's so anime.
No holding back.
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was so
It's like Honkai Star Rail or Genshin and stuff. It's weeb games. Anime games. Weeb fodder? Yeah. R.E. Fantasio. What a weird name.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with
I
us
like
on
anime too.
stage. Thank you guys. And for
I don't know.
the
Weeb isn't a bad
archetypes,
thing.
such
It's just
stunning
a
visual
target
designs.
audience.
Now we're going to jump into the
I mean, I played,
Batman
what, hundreds of hours of
is a MetaQuest
Genshin.
3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look.
VR,
at the story
boo.
trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
I like that the subtitles are like 10 seconds behind. If I miss something, I'm like, what is it? It's cool that they're doing more big budget VR though, but I would have rather seen another Arkham game, like a Arkham Knight, Arkham
Light left.
Day.
It's from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good.
So cool, not immediately a weeb game. Cool to a weeb.
But they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing.
Show gameplay.
My city.
This means nothing.
Or will I go to destroy him?
Okay, that still means nothing. Only on MetaQuest 3 as well? Not PlayStation VR, not... Oh. Oh.
When the bat falls, the rats rise.
Okay.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
It's not gonna sell well. Oh, the Batman game? I very much doubt it. If it's only for the MetaQuest 3, it's already a very, very limited target audience. Look, it's another Weeb game. Oh, it's just Street Fighter? What is this? What am I looking at? Oh, it is Street Fighter. Is Guile gonna pop out of the rift? Okay, fair enough. I know that that will probably be enjoyable for the people who like Street Fighter. At least I know of those names. Street Fighter and what's the other one? Mortal Kombat are two of those games that I wish I could play, because I really like the style of them, especially the latest one. Street Fighter 6 looks amazing visually. The animations are great, the graphics are great. All the combos and moves and finishers are so cool. I can't play those games. I don't know the moves. I don't have the reaction skills to do those. I just kind of button mash and hope something cool happens. Same with like, what's it called? Smash Bros. Like, I wish I knew how to, but it would be like trying to play, you know, Call of Duty or something competitively. Like, yeah, I know the principle. I know that you hit this button to punch. I know that you're supposed to shoot people in the head. It's just that, you know, everyone else who does it, they just annihilate you because their skills are like tenfold. So it's not really my thing, I think.
Test of power. I guess we'll see.
Dragon Balls?
This will be when the true battle begins.
Again, I wish I could play this. I wish, because I think this looks cool as well. This looks very satisfying. I want to play this, especially when they do some of these games. I think the past one and this one seemingly, they do the cell shading very well. I think they look fantastic for being 2D, 3D games. It's hard to pull off.
Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save her. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait!
But I'm assuming this is just a fighting game, right? I can't do one.
Now you will suffer my wrath.
Now you will suffer my wrath. I will be the one who fills Dark Soul with light. Curse me, ha! Sparkling Zero? Sparking Zero.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS.
It's got TAC Ops and free-to-play? Ugh.
Team, rally.
Gross.
We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious.
Bored.
The conflict's escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective.
Zombies and realistic military shooters. Take a drink.
Southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to
Yeah.
it. We need
All the no words. Well, they did not say the ultimate no-no, which is live service. If they throw out live service, free to play, tactical combat. It's like, I don't get this either. This doesn't even look good. Like, if you like this, why wouldn't you just play, like, I don't know, like Call of Duty or something? I guess this one is free, so it'll be for the kids.
All clear. Prepare for decoding. That's all for mission briefing. The drill is
Oh, for sure, it's gonna have a battle pass. It's free.
Good luck.
Therefore, it will be absolutely monetized out the wazoo.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate.
Isn't it like all other shooting games?
Ridley
I mean,
Scott
probably
movie.
not. If you, it's like the FIFA games or driving games. You know, if you're into these games, it's the same thing with Assassin's Creed. It's the same game over, or Pokemon. It's the same game every time. But if you like those kinds of games, then you like more of the same. That's why I've played all of the Pokemon games, pretty much. Yes, it is more of the same, but I like Pokemon, so I play them. And if you like shooting military people, then you probably like this as well. I don't know. I just grew out of it in my tweens. No, after 20, I was done with military shooters. I played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1 and 2. Those were great games at the time. Modern Warfare 2 was fantastic. Battlefield 2 and Bad Company as well. Really, really fun games at the time. But after them, I was like, okay, I've done that now. I've done the military shooter. I'm kind of done with it.
And now...
But obviously they do add stuff and
Fatal
improve
Fury,
upon them
City of the
every
Wolves.
time, so... I'm sure there's new weapons and new gear. There's probably drones, you know. The only games that I do not see how they could possibly evolve at all, other than visually, are the FIFA games, or like the sports games. Because it's not like they've added new moves to soccer. It's still gonna be soccer. But hey, they sell, so, you know, people like trading the players and stuff, I guess. It's all that. Now with 2 balls! Now you don't get to use your feet anymore. It's all knees only. Mario Strikers being an exception, for sure. Mario Strikers is fun, even though it is soccer. It's like, what's it called? You know the one where you drive around in a car and crash into a ball? That's also technically a soccer game, but at least it's got like a spin on it that is cool. Rocket League, thank you. Still not my kind of game, but at least it has like, I see the appeal and I like it. I'm just not good at it. So. Love gaming more. Love more in Dolby? It doesn't really have the same ring to it when you remove the game. Love more. Wink, wink. Oh, I'm out. Battle start? Nah, I'm good. I like the character designs though. That's fun. Is this another like Smash Bros? Love more. Just love more. Just go and love. Go love in go love in a Dolby Cinema. Just get some seats in the back row on a weekday matinee. I just love more. Okay, what are we thinking here? Smash Bros or Overwatch? I'm getting Overwatch vibes. Oh, it's like a MOBA? Oh, it's like a Smash Watch. It's like a League of Legends over Smash. League of Smash Watch? Nah. Nah. Nah, I'm good. This is Armored Core, yeah? Again, another game that looks cool visually, but not my thing. I do like cool robot mechs, though. And as far as I'm aware, the Armored Core games are good. Like, for the people who are into them, they seem very cool and good. So, fair enough. I think it's Armored Core. It's the only like mech fighting game that I know like this. Oh, it wasn't. Mecha Break. Okay.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Are they gonna make a FNAF movie game? That would be hilarious. A FNAF, the movie, the game, the movie, the game.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
No. Okay. Interesting. Oh. What? Wait, what's going on? Crave Seasons? What's happening?
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Sleep awake.
I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv.
Oh, okay. Cool. I like it. Fear the Spotlight.
Amy, I'll save you.
What is it called?
No matter what. Just go home.
Are these different games or one game?
The local police department asked me to help with a case.
I'm confused.
Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
The simulation? Wait. Are these many different games? Project C. What's the name of the game? Which one is the name of the game?
Await us.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess it's multiple games. Oh. I thought it was one game that was swapping art styles like Indica.
And Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
Is Jason Blum himself gonna be here? Oh shit, there he is! Jason Blum in the flesh! I'm so confused.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Yeah, what are we doing?
Been, very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming.
Duh.
Don't worry. Anyway, horror is
Oh, the website does not load. The website's dead. It's over. It's overloaded.
And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
You can't say that.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
More FNAF? Of course more FNAF.
Our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors.
Did not think you were going to have that accent.
Horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences.
I don't know if actually if Scott makes much money off of the FNAF brand anymore, though.
And your otherwise very cozy farming sim.
Well, he still owns it, right?
I think, we as horror fans...
He's still the rights holder?
So many different subgenres to explore. And our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited.
I'm just trying to access the website because I want to see.
Nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to... As we're working in indie projects...
Train of thought.
We can take risks. We can be
Get
flexible.
back on. There you go.
Really, we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome.
Very
all the stuff you
exciting.
have there, and I know,
I wish I could see it.
Coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason. Right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Okay, so it is different
Spotlight
games.
is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer.
Oh, she recovered well, yeah.
Showcase, so stay tuned
Definitely.
after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just
It was almost bad, but then she wrapped it up, he took over, and threw it back.
Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here.
Worked out well.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
Still can't access the site, though.
And now, here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro...
What? Really? It's time to go back to the past, to play some shitty games that suck ass. Oh, I see what they mean. Okay, cute. Not for me, but... Oh, the music though, this is good. Go Power Rangers! This does look very good. It looks very, very retro, very classic. This is cool. This looks like an old arcade game you'd see. Cause like they had like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game, right? That was like similar to this. It was like a co-op fighting kind of thing like this. That looked good. Go Power Rangers. Not a game for me, but it looked cool. I'm just not like a fighting game kind of gamer, I think. It is almost a Kim Possible, yeah. Do 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 do. Similar. It's like the A-Team and Teletubbies also being the same song. It's a Bambi movie. Or game. Oh! The website loaded. check it out in a second. Uh-oh. It's got gooey pigs? No way. Oh. Maybe they're growing up, though. Pigoo! Whoa. Spoilers? Oh, I thought it was saying Deep Roy. Like the actor, but it's Dear Boy.
A beautiful game,
Deep
Dear
Roy.
Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in
Fear the Spotlight
during the pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his
okay.
vision with
I
financial
can't
aid
open
from
in a
the
new
French
page.
government.
Fear the Spotlight,
Like that. Why would
Crisol.
this show giving first-time developers a chance to show you
Seasons, Project
All right,
C.
next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG.
These
from
look pretty
Warhorse
interesting,
Studios.
actually.
Here is a brand new look.
Maybe not this one and this one. I'm curious about the other ones, though.
Best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes.
Yeah, this site is very broken.
God disposes.
Maybe you should have checked your website before you promoted it live, eh?
These two young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart.
This is one of those games. The original Kingdom Come Deliverance, I really wanted to play, but I never like
a spoiled brat.
gave it a go.
Dare you speak?
I'm very curious about this one,
Praise be to
actually.
our Lord Jesus Christ.
This has the potential to scratch that Witcher Skyrim itch,
In this world,
where you just like live a fun little
in
life.
the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done.
It looks like the animation is stellar.
Lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything.
Kingdom Come 2, yeah.
Run from
Yeah.
that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
Still all cinematics, though. Well, actually, no, wait.
To the task!
Lip sync is great. I hope they've ironed out. I know that the fighting in the original was the main thing that people had a really tough time with, because you like, it was very, very involved. You had to like, it was like reposting and poses, and you slashed with the mouse and holding different patterns and stuff, and it seemed very confusing.
Next, we
I
step
want
into the dark
a
mind
casual
of Silent
version.
Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards.
It was a common
Now,
complaint, yeah.
we're giving
So
you
hopefully
look at the
it's a little
gameplay
more
from this
polished.
independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Because it's not like we can count on Bethesda to make a good Skyrim 2. So, potential? I wonder if that's wishlistable. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, yeah. Wishlist. Oh. Wait, did you just kill a person? Mean. Oh. Whoa! Wait a minute! Here we go. Oh, so you possess people, and then you're like, oh shit, I'm out. Next up. This Dear Boy 2. Honestly though, visually, it looks fantastic. Not so much in the super duper super close-ups, but like... this looks great. Ew. Still probably not my thing, it seems too fighting heavy. But you never know. Tsushima is also fighting heavy, and I love that. Okay, that was baller. Wish list. What's it called? Tokyo Drift? What's it called? What's it called? Ah, shit. What's it say? Slit. Okay. Slitherhead? Slitherhead. Slither? Okay, it's not on Steam.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance.
Do you now?
There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do.
Okay,
Really?
it's not on Steam, so I can't wishlist it.
Really? Good.
Yeah, I thought it was 2 T's. Slitterhead.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international
Bing, help me.
organization powerful enough to shape the world.
Until
they lied to me.
Slitterhead?
Kill me.
Yeah, it was.
Now,
SLITT.
I'm gonna destroy them.
Slitter.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency.
Slitterhead.
Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
Slitterhead PC. No, okay, wait. PC platforms? Okay. It does say it's coming to all consoles and PC, so. Maybe they just have. Maybe it's not a Steam thing. Might be on like an Epic or something.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Yeah, Slitterhead doesn't exist.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer.
I'm gonna have
right here in Los
Power
Angeles.
Rangers
Jeff
stuck in
Liu,
my brain
previously
for
worked
a
as an
year
animator
now.
on movies like The Matrix Reloaded.
Go Power
so fun.
Rangers.
It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier,
Game
France,
Bakers?
Audrey LaPrince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio,
What a fancy
Emmerich
little
and I,
outfit.
we promised each other
Those shoulders,
to
eh?
always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager,
Don't drop the
my
mic.
dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits.
What
You
is the
climb a
name? What are they
mountain
saying?
To reach a summit never reached before.
Cairn?
The climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's
IRN?
very intense and realistic.
Like Cairn?
It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
Well, there's already like
You can
4
still
games
monitor
called
during
Cairn
the
on
depth,
Steam.
But now let's have a look.
And none of them seems to be this. Unless it's called a Cairn Tale. Ew. Toes. There's a lot of climbing games popping up. No, I believe you when you say that this is not cinematic. This is gameplay for sure. Dead. Oh, so dead. That's a broken spine and a half. It looks like it is I Am Bread controls, doesn't it? Or like, Mount Your Friends. I was playing that game, Je Saute, which is also a game like this, like a climbing game. It's on Game Pass, so I was playing it on my own a little bit. And it's a really pretty game. Cool climbing mechanics. This looks less pretty, but maybe it's more satisfying. It seems like a very aggressive game. A lot of screaming. Cairn. Oh, it was the Game Bakers. I thought he misspoke when it was supposed to be the Game Makers. Okay, fair enough. Stanley Parable.
I'm not meant to be here.
Beautiful.
I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena.
Maybe she was upset that she climbed the wrong mountain.
But instead...
Oh, there's the one I was supposed to climb. Oh, the doik.
So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening. And I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving.
Okay.
Of course, I have to actually...
I'm still not liking this character. Again, we got Fortnite characters.
Check in with Boro,
But
guy who owns
the rest of it looks really
see
good.
if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are
Looks a
done,
little Dreamlight Valley-esque.
sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now.
Right.
I can stop. I can
Uh-oh.
stop.
Uh-oh.
I can stop running. This is good for me.
Uh-oh.
I need to enjoy this.
What's going on? Spill the tea! Wait, don't spill. Make the tea! Oh, we're fine. It's a PTSD game? PTEASD? Wonder Stop.
That was Wonder Stop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him.
Doesn't exist on Steam yet.
To play that. All right, now here's a look at the
Weird.
story trailer.
Weird that they haven't put up a Steam page.
Narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman
in
born
preparation for
to
this.
venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. Not yet.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
You look cute though. I like the visuals of it, depending on the gameplay is.
Progress is impressive.
Or the visuals of the world. I didn't like the character design so much, but
incredible.
it wasn't
They
bad.
called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown Nine. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
This looks potentially cool. This almost looks like an Uncharted / Tomb Raider kind of vibe, but with ghosts.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
That really does look like Yennefer, doesn't it?
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
Cool.
You're wrong.
Oh, it's like
Exactly where I'm meant to be.
Shadow of War, Mordor Shadow of War, or whatever. Where you have like a ghost that can also help out and possess and stuff. Okay, I'm interested. Awakening.
It's a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Awakening does not exist on Steam.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
I'll steal your heart.
It looked so much like Yennefer, yeah. Another one that's not on Steam, though. Oh, I like this song. Oh. Yeah, go wishlist it. I would love to.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall.
I don't know if you can sort like just upcoming or something. Doesn't seem like it.
Feel honored to fight and
I search for Awakening and I get like Baldur's Gate 3, Warframe, and V Rising.
on guard. To your
Is
great
this a
fight.
Don Quixote game? What is this game? This looks very cool. Ha 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 ha! Oh, there it is. Oh, it's called Unknown 9: Awakening. What a name. There it is. Wishlisted.
There is but one certainty
Whoa.
in the cosmos. Change.
Demo available now. Entoria. That's what we like to see.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release,
I'm out.
and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal
And download this
of the
demo.
release date.
Entoria. This song? Oh, copyright claim. We're gonna get struck so hard. Wonderstop. Does Wonderstop have a Steam? Wonderstop. Nothing comes up when I search it. Wait. It does come up. It comes up when look. Wonderstop. If I write the whole thing and search. Oh, now it comes up. Wonderstop. If I write the whole thing, nothing comes up. But if I take away the P, it comes up. Okay. So it does exist. Good song, though. What's it called? What's this one called? Is it the house? The house? No. Wonder Stew. Stew. They might not have been, like, indexed properly yet or something. Like, the Steam store might literally be updating as they are broadcasting this. So. Because if they put it on the Steam store before they announce it, then they basically leak their own game before they publish it. Or, like, officialize it. So, I get it. But it's a little frustrating when you see something and it says wishlist now, and you go to wishlist and you can't. I really like that song, though. Whoa, that's soon.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation,
Golf claps.
Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
Victoria!
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like, I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2,
I mean,
Among Us 3.
You have a script, I know.
Oh, all right. Well,
all of this
turns
is
out
scripted.
We actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve,
Poor
so
guy.
we thought we could help out a little bit.
You're
That's
doing
why we're
great.
excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular indie days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping
It
some
would be
games
so
and
scary
devs
to
have
be
the
on a stage
funding
like
and
this,
freedom
honestly.
needed to ship their games.
Jeez.
And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Thanks. Oh, that's nice. That's honestly, that's probably one of the cooler or coolest things they could possibly do.
And you may already be playing our first game.
If they made a lot of money from Among Us, which they probably did, rather than just keeping all of that money for themselves and trying to make something big, start a fund for a bunch of indie games.
Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi,
It's very cool.
Punches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush game, with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll
Yeah, that mossy one?
master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas,
What was that one called?
and vanquish a fleet of colossal
Moss.
super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon.
Mossfield?
In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project
there's a demo as well.
is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Bum, 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 bum. Mossfield.
Thanks, Victoria and
Is this it?
Forrest.
Yeah, it is.
Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing
Mossfield
games are the only
Origins.
thing coming out of Inner Sloth.
It's hard to see all those
Going to
names
be an
as they
Among Us
fly
TV
by.
Show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
What? Why? I mean, I guess for money, but... Why? I mean, it's for the kids. For the kids who watch their favorite YouTubers curse at Among Us on Twitch, they can now watch their favorite Among Us on Netflix or something. Dang, that's a lot of people. Hold on.
Up next,
Elijah Wood, Randall Park, Yvette Nicole Brown, Patton Oswalt, Ashley Johnson, star-studded.
gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Oh, it was a Sonic game. I'm out. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow the rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. This could be fun, to be fair. Hopefully they've learned a bit. No. Nah. What did I just download? Oh! Enotria.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
Oh. Sonic Adventure Legacy skin! Oh, that's cute. Where's Sonichu?
The year of
Where's the Sonichu skin?
Movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game, Dune
Somewhere
Awakening
out there,
Funcom,
Chris is
there
trembling.
One small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
The spice.
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
Paul Atreides? Paul? His name is just Paul.
Until it created me.
Oh shit, it's Paul. Paul's back, everybody.
But I see a narrow way.
Careful, Paul is coming.
It might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House
Frickin'
Atreides
Paul.
surviving
Every
the Battle
time.
of Arrakeen.
Yeah, I'm never...
Deployed to protect the spice melange.
I've not... the spice! Oh, it's such a silly name.
Spreading
The
across
spice
the planet.
melange. I can only think of the South Park poop jokes.
Exterminated.
I've not seen either of the movies, and they don't appeal to me at all. I've not seen anything from the movies that entice me. I think it's just not my kind of
All of my visions lead to
world.
horror,
I don't know. It doesn't seem very interesting.
for this one.
I must be missing something.
Leads to you.
What is this game though? Because isn't there like a Dune game that's like a Civ game? Open world survival MMO.
More Dune Awakening
Ugh.
coming at Gamescom
Weird.
ONL in August. Now it is time to see the announcement.
Ambivalent?
of a
Yeah.
new
Same.
game from
Like
a
I'm not.
brand new
I don't have anything against Dune, but I'm also not like very intrigued by Dune. Because they have another Dune game out now, which is like a top-down, like city, like management kind of civilization type of game, I think. Wonders like the first movie, just couldn't get into it. Yeah, I've thought of watching it, but I feel like it's one of those movies that's just long and slow and boring, and then occasionally beautiful. Like Oppenheimer, you know? It's like, snooze fest. Probably great. It's one of those movie buff movies where you have to appreciate the tampon in a teacup, you know? Battle asses.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff.
Oh, there he is.
So that's
the one. That's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So
Nope,
Battle
not my
Aces
thing.
is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type
So
of
it's
very
StarCraft?
specific RTS fun to players in two major
It looks like
ways.
StarCraft.
First, We want
This is
to
StarCraft, yes.
amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Dang.
Thank you, David.
That was a very well put, well presented game.
The exciting new destination for a game that Shadow dropped at the Game Awards.
He had no
last year,
nervousness in his voice. He just nailed it. Good job, David
wrapped in
King.
the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons,
It's one of those games where I think it could do absolute gangbusters as a esport.
Sharpen your katanas and welcome to season 3 of the finals.
What?
If they hit that reset button.
Oh, the finals. Oh, no. Boring. Snooze. This is that thing that they do on Twitch, right? Like Twitch Rivals, the finals, whatever. Yeah, it's just another Valorant, another whatever they're called. What's the other one? Apex / Overwatch. Looks good. Like, graphics are nice, but the gameplay is going to be the same. Hanzo, Soldier 76, Genji, Roadhog, Genji, Soldier, Genji. Hanzo. Diva. No, Widowmaker.
The finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I think that's enough.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
think so too.
Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only. Sadly
Oh, I
missing.
see. Physical release.
Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions.
Did you also make a fun edition?
Coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow.
Can I get a good edition?
Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Aw, it's the Twilight Zone.
Contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious,
Oh yeah, the song bit was amazing.
terrifying, and quirky.
It's the same thing with Control, where they have like amazing little nuggets. There's little pearls of absolute brilliance, and then the rest is just like, what?
Night Springs will
Why?
be
What am I
playable
doing?
in less than 24 hours.
Alan Wake 1 was fun. Alan Wake 2 I gave up on.
With this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a special place.
I played Alan Wake 2 on stream,
shifting
yeah,
space,
but I never finished it.
Existing in a countless number of parallel realities.
It was too boring. and too confusing. I had no idea what the story was doing.
Always familiar to us.
It's very beautiful.
Night Springs.
Very, very pretty game. And that, again, the music section was amazing.
Please, my #1 fan, you're the only one who can save me.
And I will come
Second
back.
channel, yeah.
My love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
Oh, hey!
I was the
Control
only
girl.
who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
I have a shotgun.
Too much coffee!
Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Yeah. Love the aesthetics, didn't get the story. Yeah, pretty much. It's a very pretty game, but it wasn't fun to play. And the story was just another one of those, you know? Tampon in a teacup. Like, yeah, very artistic, I guess. Oh, this song! This looks cool. Very pretty. Like the art style. Or I guess the character designs.
Where ancient mysteries awaken. Where heroes are forged and demons are born.
Oh. I don't know. I've never played New World. I don't think it's my thing.
Will launch on PS5, Xbox Series.
What is that? Yeah, I know the song as well. I don't know the name though.
And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player, play co-op, and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special.
Who watches this on TikTok Live? If you do, you should feel ashamed of
TikTok
yourself.
Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
How would you even watch this on TikTok? Is it just like a small sliver in the middle?
Because they're afraid.
You're just seeing like his nose?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
Weeb game, take a drink. But this one is turn-based, right? Or like more Final Fantasy style fighting? It's not like Genshin, I think. If I understand correctly. Yeah? Okay, yeah.
Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
This has very Final Fantasy trailer vibes.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Paimon? Is that you?
I'm joining too.
Oh, really? They're coming back? Also not my thing, but I know that there's been a lot of hubbub about this game because they It was up and then it disappeared because something happened and you couldn't get it anymore and you had to get shady about it if you wanted to play it. This is all from Hat Films. I just watched them play it. And I don't remember why. It got like taken down, like the game itself. Yeah, skeletons bleed? Yeah. Bone marrow. Stem cells. Each little drop of blood spawns a whole new skeleton after like it gets to grow for a bit. Free to play. Fair enough.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans joining us here in person at the YouTube channel. We thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right,
is that the VIP section? Was that the VIP section?
Of the goddess.
What was the difference from all the other seats? Oh, Genji's back. Nah. It looked like every seat. This feels like Hyrule Warriors kind of game. Like that kind of like wave fighter kind of thing. Cool character designs though. A little bit Bloodbornean. Kunitsugami. Fair enough. Is this Hyperlight Drifter 2? Or by them? Very dramatic. Hyperlight Breaker. Not Drifter this time. We're done drifting, now we're breaking.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a naughty little corgi, don't you
YouTubers, rejoice! More content material coming your way. This is very nice. This like the visually good graphics.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
Oh yeah, I mean Human Fall Flat is like more of an actual game. Like you can play it alone. This is just Garfield? This is just Gang Beasts, but prettier.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at M Corp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what M Corp's doing to this town, all those lies.
Grr.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you didn't know that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster. Let's get those moving.
That's
Okay.
not about this. That's a
different
father and
thing.
son. That's actually a home issue.
Yeah, fair enough.
We love it here at M Corp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
Okay. What?
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Ooh.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud?
Oh, I see.
Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Skate. The website. Oh, hang on. I'll show you in a second. We're still working on it. That's cute. The website is amazing. We're still working on it. We're not shredding all the documentation. We swear. M Corp abandons city. Oh, the website is fantastic. Look. Scandal-free since
We'll only be
'93.
able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan.
It's not a pyramid scheme, we promise.
And has over 25 million players worldwide.
Knob Day.
That's right.
Ever-
I'm talking about
Jeez, these
Power
pop-ups.
World. I mean,
Join the fun this Knob
sure,
Day.
buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here's the first major update announcement. A whole new
Good.
island is coming.
That's fun. A very 90s website. Ooh, it's pretty. Sakurai-jima. Ooh. Oh, pretty. Dang, this looks so different than the rest of Pal World. Like visually. I'm still not liking the characters. Again, it's just Fortnite. It's this and it's so many other games. Everything just feels Fortnite now. I can't get over it. Good morning again, Jazz. And I know it's reductionist to say that, oh, it's a Fortnite. I know it's not the same. It's just a personal association that I make. Just like when every 3D movie looked like Pixar or Disney, because that's all people knew how to do.
That was high on the
Dare I
screen
say,
charts. Congrats
basic.
to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
I'm okay.
Target down.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm definitely playing this and only this from now on. Definitely. I'm gonna play this just so I can find that kid from the supermarket, and then I can teabag him. Oh, actually, no, you can't teabag in games anymore now because it's sexual assault, apparently. There are two people that have literally been banned for saying that it isn't. I forget what the game was, but yeah, it's ridiculous. Someone made a statement, someone made a post, I think on Twitter, saying that teabagging in games is the same as sexual assault in real life. And then two other people said, no, that's stupid. And they got banned from the game. And when they tried to appeal, the ban stuck. So, can't do that anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's just another Overwatch. I know Valorant and Apex are very popular for being Overwatch-esque, but more gritty, less goofy looking. But, I mean, to me, it's all Overwatch, different skins.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this
If you think that's the same as sexual assault, you clearly never had it happen to you. Exactly.
you can sign
That
up
was their
right
point as
now
well.
at beta.
Yet they got banned.
.com.
So, you know.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone.
It was in Valorant as well, actually.
Has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us.
Riot.
For the last 4 years, we've
Riot
been
banned
on the
2
most
people
amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all over the world, most recently to China.
from
Currently at
Valorant.
Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the
Starting July 1st, this was
now
in...
we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole
This is in 2022.
onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us.
Riot will be banning Valorant players for teabagging their opponents. This cannot be real. I refuse to believe this. The bans can range from 1 week to 1 year depending on how many crouches were performed. I don't believe that. I think that's just a meme based on the 2 that did get banned.
So we just friends. I take no offense. Wanna know what's next? I can't lie, that kinda depends. And if you say it one more time for me.
Oh yeah, that was the thing as well. Not only did they ban 2 players for teabagging, or for disagreeing that teabagging is not sexual assault in real life. Not only did Riot Games ban them from the game, they also doxed them. Riot Games tweeted out their full legal names. Not their usernames, not saying we've banned this and this username for this reason. We've banned this real name and this real name. And then those players, later on, or after that had happened, got a bunch of texts from friends and, you know, classmates and stuff. Saying like, is this you? Did you, was this, what? So, you know, it had real life repercussions. Great job.
Exciting to
games.
have Riot on console.
That's not legal, no.
Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF.
Riot did,
Our
yes.
next announcement is a big
Riot-
deal from
Riot's
our friends
Twitter.
at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass.
Are we gonna get The Rock talking about pizza again or whatever in his gym?
Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've
that's
got
cool.
your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Yeah, Young Ye is a good,
To your eternal fate.
good
Slashblade? But he's a video
like gaming news channel as
I
well.
always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness.
I used to watch him a lot
I'm in 100%. We were all
for
banished
current
here,
news.
deemed unfit.
So this is obviously.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown
Ladies
away.
and gentlemen,
One
I
second,
got to
Lance.
play 3
Don't you
hours
remember
of
his
Elden
power
Ring,
move?
Shadow.
I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? What's this? Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must
I really like that this is taking off more and more in like
Shield yourself, my friends.
mainstream media. This mixing of art styles, where you have the pixelated varieties and stuff like that.
Samsung just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung
No,
credit when you purchase
I won't.
17, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for U.S. residents.
Summer Game Fest.
Oh no.
Look at all
Ken, what are you doing here?
watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game.
Chicken
that
does look a lot
Chicken
like Ken
and
Jeong. He's
Chicken buddies
right.
are in, called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny
Senor
things.
Chang
Chicken
in the
has a
in the
big role.
flesh.
That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo.
Such a weird man.
What's going
Oh.
on?
Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink.
Was that Christina
I don't
Ricci?
think you know the definition of fun. Come on, get up. I am
Wait.
naked from the waist down, so. Get out of the f***ing bed.
Thor.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because. Your swordplay. Tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
He splurged on this ad, eh? That's Hemsworth, yeah.
I'm not a lawyer. Okay?
And I think that's Christina Ricci, and then Ken Jeong.
Which is why you'll have the job.
And I'm sure the other people are people as well.
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You can definitely.
Just relax.
Squad squatters. Squad squatting is all the rage, dude. I like that it is Christina Ricci. I don't recognize that one. I like that Hemsworth is just such a goofball in real life.
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx.
Wait, that's
A lumberjack?
that's what's his face? Was that Dolph Lundgren?
You wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you? I'd be delighted.
That one. The old Thor. And then the game is that. The game is so bad.
I never leave in you.
Maybe they should have spent some of this budget on the actual game
That came from inside.
rather than the ad. Who's that? How much must they have paid these actors?
You want me to shut the door or?
I recognize him. It's hard to tell with all the beard and stuff. But Chris Hemsworth seems like such a goofball in real life. Like, he seems like one of those people who just does things that he thinks is fun, just for fun. It could have been Chris Evans. Yeah, it had the eye, but I felt like there was too much age in that face. Maybe they had just made makeup. What a weird ad. Speaking Japanese, thanks. We only got 10 minutes left.
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster.
Yeah, no, dude, she didn't say your whole speech already. Put your mic down.
本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。
Ah, I see. Yeah, I didn't recognize his face with all the beard and stuff.
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing
buzzwords and
across different
buzzwords.
platforms
Wow.
when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ。
Because Chris, yeah, so Chris Hemsworth did all those like goofy Thor videos as well, where he was just like goofing around as Thor.
初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Making fun of the other Avengers and
Lastly, there
stuff.
will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on play of
Thor on vacation,
Monster
yeah.
Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
You're welcome. Another game that I really like everything but the game. Like, I like the visuals, I like the art style, I like the character designs, I like the world, I like everything about it other than playing the game.
Why are you here? You can't do this alone.
This is a good example of stuff that bothers me a lot, though. Apparently, this is an article I read just earlier today. This game, Monster Hunter, the Monster Hunter Wilds or whatever, the new Monster Hunter, has been tagged dating sim on Steam because so many people are crushing on the, whatever, Kaylee ripoff, the Windry wannabe, the mechanic girl. It's like, it's not a dating simulator just because you find a character hot. Don't do that, because it's not a dating sim. You're just making the tags useless. It's like how people tag it with psychological horror because it's like, you know, getting over it or something. It's like, it's not a psychological horror game. It's not a horror game. I know that the meme is, oh, it's traumatizing, but it just makes it useless. And yeah, it's a cool character, cool design, but that's how you, if you want to like appeal to a male gaming crowd or a male crowd in general, it's dead simple. You take a mechanic and then you take a sexy anime girl and you merge them. You have a sexy anime mechanic. Everyone's gonna go wild. Like Kaylee, like Winry, like...
Thank you, Ryota-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's
And I'm not,
PlayStation Showcase,
I'm not
the
saying
game
it's a bad
Phantom
thing.
Blade Zero from S-Game wowed
I'm just
us
saying it's a
all
trope
with its
by now.
amazing fast combat and
I was
stylish
crushing hard on both
Well,
Kaylee and
I'm honored to
Winry
share
the
with
first
you
time
the
I watched
brand new
Firefly
trailer
and
for the game,
Full Metal.
featuring all
For
real
sure.
gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
A lot of Ninja Samurai games coming out. gorgeous though.
2 or 41.
The faceless is here!
Faceless is here. Oh, what did you
Go up there.
Yeah, everyone. Don't hang a horse. Everyone want to get some of that gin action. I'm just so I want to know that it's not a Soulsborne. This looks Soulsborne, which means I'm out. I want it to be just like an open. I want it to be Ghost of Tsushima. This seems more like this seems very similar in gameplay to Black Myth Wukong, and in that case, I think I would rather play Black Myth Wukong because it's got weird creatures and monkey people and dragons and lizards and stuff. This just looks like people. So, if I had to choose one and they have similar gameplay style, I would pick the other one. Kind of. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong over this one, personally. Then again, maybe Black Myth plays ass and this one plays fantastic.
So
who knows?
Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time.
Good job, Joy.
Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live.
You will! You will see me! Well, no, you won't, but I will see you! Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a good show. A lot of unique looking games, a good smattering, and most importantly, very, very surprisingly few military shooters and sports games. Although I know sports games usually show up on the EA thing or Xbox thing because they're more of an Xbox thing. Pretty good though. Pretty good. Yeah, there were some good little some good little reveals there. Lego Aloy could be cool. Let me check my wish list. Mossfield Wanderstop, Antoria Unknown 9 Awakening Kingdom Come Wukong, Autopsy Simulator. That wasn't shown here. That's just something I found. Coming soon, coming 2024, 2024, 24, 24 soon. Okay, they seem to be all sort of coming fairly soon as well. It's just the one zombie game and just the one military game. Well, 3 military games, I suppose. Although a bit of a heavy reliance on Overwatch clones, but that's been the case for a long time. Curious about this one though. I downloaded the demo for this one now. This one looks like it's a little less Soulsborne-y. It looks like it's a little more sort of open world kind of adventure fighting general game. Maybe, but it seems like it potentially has a lot of Soulsborns. At least it has a demo. As long as it has a demo, you know?
Scours the globe for the best in
Hey!
Focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you will meet them today as well as enjoy their games. And
I met him once.
So just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs, Summer Games Fest Edition. Oh, it's broth.
What did you say? It's broth? Whoa! Your hair! I met him too. He's like 83 foot tall.
Or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes.
Okay, but we're not gonna. I'm not gonna stream this whole thing as well. I'm gonna keep it on personally, but I'm not gonna. We're not gonna watch it here.
Hi, I'm Eileen.
Hello.
Happy Games.
Hi, Eileen.
I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
Hey,
We're
Dan.
thrilled today to be able to give you a first look.
Okay. Shush. Anyway, that was pretty good. We'll be back tomorrow, actually, with more shenanigans. Well, I say that more Games Fest. Summer Games Fest. Ace the spelling. What was it? When was it? What was it tomorrow? It was... Eh? 8th. What's tomorrow? Oh, Wholesome Direct. Right, that's tomorrow. Wholesome Direct is tomorrow, and then there's... I mean, the Xbox Showcase. PC Gaming Show and Ubisoft Forward, though, I kind of want to watch. But we'll see what comes up. I think tomorrow, though, we'll watch Wholesome Direct together. It starts at 6, my time, so usually an hour after stream usually starts. I'm having a feeling that there might be some good games in there with a game or name like Wholesome Direct. I like it. Probably not too many military zombie shooters in there, which is going to be nice. Anyway, pretty good. For now, though, it is time to wrap up. A cool 8 hours and 3 minutes later. It is time for us to part ways for the time being. I'll see if I can like clip, well, not clip, but download that snippet of the stream where I talked about the story of the bottling, and I'll put that on YouTube if you want to catch up. But for now, we must end, and I must pee. Good night.